Happy silence, right click. Oh, misses the right click. Force around again, he gets it on the DK. Jesus. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it, that's locked in.
Oh my god! Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? No way! Last serious tunnel death.
Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Scaffold.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. It is Saturday and the weekend is upon us. And of course, we wouldn't leave you hanging without some Warcraft action. If you guys were here for the last couple of days already, you may have witnessed the early rounds of the DWCC Chinese qualifier. We had 16 players. We narrowed it down to the top 8. These 8 now are playing in the playoffs. All 8 players here will be qualified through this qualifier to the main event of the DWCC. And then you might wonder, wait, they're all qualified? Then what is this playoffs about if they're all qualified? And as everything in life, the answer is money. We got a lot of prize money for this tournament. Look at that, baby. $8,000 almost spread among the players here. And we have many top players among our contestants, especially Fortitude, 1-0, and Kaho seem to be the heavy hitters here in this tournament. Colorful, Life, and Infi as well to be taken seriously. And so over the next 5 days, I think it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Over the next 5 days, we're going to play out these playoffs. And we have 3 matches today. It's all going to be best of 5. We're starting off with our favorite matchup, the Night Elf Mirror. And Kaho and EleGaNt are going to play here for the BO5 victory. And is the overlay crashed again? Damn, dude. This is crashing so often. Okay, let me restart it real quick. Okay, we have Kaho here in the top right, in the blue. Demon Hunter, of course, on both sides. Anything other than Demon Hunter bears would be a big surprise. Setting off with the Claws of Attack here. Gloves of Haste on the other side. Demon Hunter enjoys quite a few items. Damage items, armor items, HP items. One of the reasons why the Demon Hunter can be very strong in the late game. Just scales well with levels and also gets quite strong with additional item pickups. Okay. Is the overlay working now? Please, please, pretty please. Aha! There we go. Okay. Kaho is in the blue, of course. Now we got everything right. Wonderful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gloves, gauntlets. Meh. Average items. Cloak claws. Also kind of average items, keeping things fair so far. Oh, TP sold right away here. EleGaNt wants to boost up his economy. Passive game so far. Looks like both are gonna go for a fast level 3 creep. And then maybe try to get active with Boots of Speed. I think the hero that most excels with Boots of Speed in the whole game is Demon Hunter, right? Is there any other hero who wants to have boots more? Okay, there might be actually. Mountain King might want boots even more. Who else? Naga likes boots, but doesn't need boots. It seems like MK really needs boots. MK and Demon Hunter is my pick. Warden. Chat is saying Warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Warden also much loves the mobility. Boots are the best item in the whole game. You won't hear much argument from me. As everyone knows, I love Boots of Speed. I think on the right hero, they're absolutely critical and amazing. They are very expensive though. 250 gold, pretty expensive. And when you consider items, you always have to consider how much they cost or how easy they are to get. What is the best item in the game? That's a question I haven't asked myself before. What's the best item in the game? I almost want to say mantle. If you find 3 mantles in the early game on an int hero, I feel like it almost wins you the game right away. Oh, Kaho here going for a cancel. This might cost him the TP. The Sword of 1,000 Truths. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Rod of Necromancy is really high up there, by the way. Kevin, I don't disagree. I know that you are royalty when it comes to Night Elf whining. But here I think you are not far from the truth. Rod of Necromancy is insanely good. It's like crazy good, to be honest. 150 gold for 8 summons that you can use for creeping, scouting, mana, help in a fight. Not crazy strong in a fight, Skellies, but the versatility of Rod, the easy availability of Rod, the relatively low cost. Rod is crazy good. Is there any other shop item, racial shop item that's better than Rod?
A player's forces are under attack.
I think clarities are also extremely good. That's the downside of the Undead shop. They have Rod, but they have no clarity. Heal Self is actually also very good. It's almost 1500 HP healed, ideally, for 100 gold. Scroll of Region can be really good in the right scenario, but I don't think it's that reliable. Anyways, fighting for the red camp here. Claws of Attack go to Kaho. He's playing Naga, by the way. Haven't seen Naga in a while. Going for the demon. Oh, wait, where? Oh, wait. What? Where's the TP? Oh, right, he sold it. Ah, right, he sold it at the start of the game. Well. Yeah, Orb is also, of course, one of the best items. And when it comes to Orb, there's clearly 2 that are the best. Orb of Corruption and Orb of Venom. And I think it's impossible to pick what's better. They're both amazing. And they're both an absolute necessity. when you play a tier 3 strategy. Speed scroll used to be insanely good, but now that it's 70 gold, I don't think it's completely crazy anymore. Staff. Staff is pretty good, but honestly, it only saves you a unit in a fight. Of course, over the long course of a game, the staff can be a great investment. Can have a great rate of return. Staff is interesting, because I feel like staff in the early stages, mid-game stage is not that good, but if you get tier 3 human late game 3 hero triple staff, it's the most insane item ever. So it has like a weird power curve. It starts out low, but it gets stronger and stronger. Whereas Orb and Rod of Necromancy is always amazing. When you consider the cost, right? Like, if you buy a Staff of Preservation and you only use it twice, it was okay, it wasn't great. But yeah, if you have triple human staff, if you save like 20 knights, it is, of course, crazy. You said heal salves are good. Staff heals infinite units. Not exactly. Depends on the moon juice situation. Anyways. Alright, Kaho is pushing in. We're even in supply. It looks like EleGaNt even is ahead on bears. He's got 4 bears, but he's having difficulty joining them all together. Demon Hunter, low HP here. And the TP out by Kaho took out so many Moonwells and didn't lose anything. 0 Moonwells. Ooh, for EleGaNt, that is painful. Got 4 Wisps in the main base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just remove Undead from the game. Yeah, that's a great idea, bro. Let's remove Undead. Let's remove Night Elf. And let's go back to Warcraft 2, Orcs and Humans. You know what? Let's make the Raiders the same as Knights. Let's make the Grunts the same as Footies. No more balance issues. We're gonna play chess, baby. We're gonna play Human versus Orc. Black versus White. Everything's the same. Sounds great.
Is under siege.
Alright, Kaho here seems to have been dominating this game. Oh, there's one bear not part of the real fight. Now he is. First bear goes down on Kaho. Peaceful. Where's Peaceful? Peaceful. I noticed this by Kaho before, by the way. Kaho is super fast with his Dryad Dispel. Much faster than almost any other Night Elf, I would say. Alright, that's gonna do it. Exciting first Night Elf Mirror map. Let's go. Concealed Hill goes to Kaho. And that was well done. Gotta say, that was well done. Kaho, mechanically speaking, I think the best Night Elf in the world right now. He was highest ranked Night Elf for a long time. Has recently been overtaken by Colorful though. But right now when it comes to top Night Elf performances, it's the Chinese. In the past, it always used to be the Koreans. With Moon, back then Soccer, Shy, also, of course, Lawliot. I bet I'm forgetting a few Korean Night Elves right now. It used to be the Koreans always being the dominant elves, but currently, it's more the macro execution playstyle, which tends to more lie with the Chinese. Night Elf right now in a bit of a weird spot, if you ask me. Keeper isn't good. Expo isn't really good, it seems like, and so you're much more forced into one-base micro games, which seem to favor more the Chinese players, like Kaho, like Colorful, like Life as well. It's a rather uncreative time for the Night Elves, to be honest. Demon Hunter Bears, almost every game. If we get a new patch, I think that is something that should be looked at. Like I said before, I think it's easy to fix Night Elf Mirror, to move it away from Bear Mirror. I think the Human Mirror with Breaker Wars is much harder to fix, to be honest. Hold on, let me fix the overlay first. Bum, ba, bop, bop. Alright, now we got it, right? Yeah, Kaho Blue, 1-0 lead. Okay. Yeah, I think fixing Human Mirror to pivot it away from Breaker Wars is much more complicated of an issue. I think it's difficult to achieve. But fixing Night Elf Mirror is really easy. You only need two things. First of all, you need to increase the research time of resistant skin. That's the Mountain Giant upgrade. That gives them more resistance, like hero resistance. That makes it so that they spend less time cycloning up in the air when cycloned, for example. You need to increase that research time by 30 seconds, maybe even 40 seconds, which is a long time. And secondly, you need to give Fairy Fire from Fairy Dragons healing reduction. So when something is Fairy Fired, then it takes 30% reduced healing. And you remove the vision aspect. The fact that Fairy Fire always gives vision when applied. If you do that, then Talon play is a very strong counter to bears. And the bear player cannot easily transition into MGs. That's the problem with Talons. If you want to play Talons to beat bears, then the bear player can just stop playing bears and just easily go to MGs. If MG upgrades take longer, especially resistant skin, there would be much more of a window. Because, yeah, I think it's a shame. Night Elf Mirror has the possibility to be very interesting. It has the possibility to be the best mirror in the game, because there are so many possible strats in theory. Podem hunts, Talon play, maybe even mass archers, glaives, and of course bears, dryad, expansion maybe. But everything is oppressed, if you will, because bears are better than everything else.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or the bear build, at least. Bears can be beaten. Bears, in fact, get owned by Talons. They get owned super hard, which is good. You know, there's a counter. But the problem is that if you intend to go into bears, the switch into MGs is super, super easy. Too easy, if you ask me. Great, you fixed the bear mirror matchup, but destroyed all other matchups. That is complete nonsense, bro. Resistant skin is not relevant anywhere else. And Talon healing reduction would be relevant somewhere else. But guess what? It can be countered. You know how it gets countered? With Dispel. And Orc with Spirit Walkers have AoE Dispel. Against human it is. What are you talking about? Mountain Giants? Dude, we haven't seen Mountain Giants against human in 2 years. And we have never seen Talons against human. Or do you mean Talons will be OP against human? Talons get ultra giga countered by breakers and rifle casters. Talons get countered by everything from human. Just because it isn't relevant now doesn't mean the change would make it stay that way. Yeah, of course. That is also part of the intention. To give the Talons more use cases. Talons right now are almost never played. Only against undead. And against undead, you don't play them for Fairy Fire, you play them for Anti-Air. Talon Ground is weak. It's bad. A buff would be good.
Forces are under attack.
In Warcraft 3, there's too much stuff that is never played. Yes! Heavy agree. Heavy agree. I think it's a shame that we have this huge treasure chest in front of us. There are so many units, so many strats possible, so many heroes possible. But many of them are too weak. That's why I've been campaigning for years that we should buff the weaker heroes more. Make them playable. And also the weak units. Constant patches are the way the game avoids being stale, and the bear mirror is boring enough to warrant some sort of a patch finally. Yeah, we've had a little bit of reprieve from bear mirror every now and then, but honestly it only lasts a couple of weeks and then we're back to bear mirror. We have been playing bear mirror for basically 15 years. I feel like that's enough time. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like playing the same thing for 15 years, at some point it gets a little dull. Podden requires an ability overhaul. I agree that the Podden would benefit hugely from an ability overhaul, but that's a lot of work. That is difficult to accomplish with a small dev team if you want to make new skills, new mechanics. Takes a lot of development time. I would love to see Podden be more interesting. I mean, the Podden is the most boring hero in the game. She has an aura for more damage, she has an orb for more damage, and she has an owl that can look at things and is unkillable by anything. Her ult is cool. I will grant that. Podden ult, very cool. Everything else, boring as hell. So yeah, I would love to see Podden be more interesting with better abilities. But as I said, that is difficult to achieve with a very small dev team. What is, I think, easy to achieve is, okay, if we can't make the Podden interesting too easily, we can at least make her better. Speaking of bad heroes that are never played and useless, Podden might be the most useless bad hero in the game. And it's... Bro, it's not science. It's not complicated. We're not building a rocket ship here. You just have to buff her numbers. Easy as that. Firstly, the Searing Arrow should cost way less mana. It's way too much mana. It's 8 mana right now per shot. Should be only like 5, probably. Then she could also be perhaps a good counter to Demon Hunter. Because Demon Hunter burns mana, but when the Podden uses little mana, it's very hard to drain her from all her mana. And also, I would love to see the Podden have a specialty role when it comes to nighttime. All the heroes in the game have less nighttime vision than daytime vision. I think it would be cool if the Podden, as the only hero in the game, fitting the Night Elf fantasy, had more nighttime vision than daytime vision. So if daytime vision is like, I think it's 1600, right? On almost every hero, or perhaps on every hero. 1600 daytime. If at nighttime she had 1800, right? So that would also give the Night Elf a pseudo, what's it called? Ultra vision, without needing ultra vision, if you play Podden, but only Podden. So if the Searing Arrow costs way less, and she has nighttime vision, if she's the nighttime vision king, basically, that could give her... I don't know if that's enough to make her playable, honestly. But it would be a start. And this is something I learned from Dota 2, by the way. In Dota 2 also there's daytime, nighttime, as you guys might know. And almost all heroes have lower nighttime vision than daytime vision. But there's some heroes who are nighttime experts, like Night Stalker, like Slark, I think. And maybe Slardar, I don't remember who exactly it is. But there's some heroes who see more at nighttime, and it gives them a special nighttime advantage. What's the word? A specialist role. And that's cool. That's really cool to have specialist roles. And the Podden could fit in there very well. Ah, Luna, chat is saying. Yeah, Luna, I guess that only makes sense. Podden needs a heal spell. She's a priestess after all. Yeah, Night Elf could use another hero for healing, because if they don't play bears, they have almost no healing. But again, this is gonna involve more development from the Blizzard team, which I don't think they're willing to do. I think the most we can expect from the Blizzard team is to just change some numbers around. Moonwell is not enough. Okay, hold on. We got a fight here. Let's talk about the fight a little bit. So we got a lot of auras on Kaho. He's got Thorn's aura and the Scourge Bone Chimes. On EleGaNt, excuse me. That's a big advantage. Kaho was the one who sold the auras earlier. And I think EleGaNt is kind of owning in this fight now. The aura advantage coming into play heavily. Entangle as well. And I don't think there's a staff for this bear. Oh. Triple ring on this Demon Hunter, by the way. But he's not really getting attacked too much. They both got a bunch of rings. And an easy staff out. Alright, very strong game by Kaho here. I mean, he's got crazy aura advantage. 2 levels of Thorn's aura and Scourge Bone Chimes. The Naga can be a good pick. And even beat a Keeper, even if she doesn't have auras, if you get the tier 2 mid-game momentum to take the lead in the game. But now he's basically 3 aura levels behind, which is... on paper, this should be unwinnable. Yeah, Neo had a really cool idea about the Bottom Owl, but it's very difficult to implement. If the Bottom Owl, in an AoE around it, always produced nighttime, that would be so sick. Then also you could put it next to the Moonwells for more Moon Juice region. So it would be a semi sort of healer. You could use things like Shadow Meld maybe, some other creative things. But that would be so difficult to code, so I'm afraid that will be very difficult to implement. Yeah, EleGaNt is just completely owning this fight. Also, there's no roar on Kaho's side. There's 0% chance he can win this fight. He's trying his best. But I don't think that's possible. They both don't have upgrades. That's pretty weird. Can the level 5 Demon Hunter make a difference, maybe? Level 5 Demon is very strong. But sometimes in Bear Mirror, the level 3 mana burn doesn't even find that much use. Jerry B says, I would love to play something other than just Dryad Bears every game for once. Yeah, I agree. I think Night of is pretty boring right now. It's not just the fault of the bears. I think it's the fault of the heroes. The Demon Hunter is just by far the best Night of hero right now, especially because the Keeper is weak. And the Demon Hunter plays so well with armor. Having lots of armor means that healing is very good. So the Demon Hunter is probably the best hero in the game to benefit from Rejuve. When you play Keeper, Rejuve is good on him, but it's not the same as the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter can tank like crazy and then retreat low HP, and then Rejuve is crazy for him. So if the Keeper was better, then Bears might not be as necessary. And I said plenty of times before that I think that the Keeper is clearly too weak right now as a first hero. Alright, I think this is the last ditch effort by Kaho. Got up to 60 supply. This will be pretty much all in, I believe. He doesn't have upgrades still. Dude, he's 2 upgrades behind and 3 aura levels behind. Alrighty. Kaho with the last stand. Throw the beast here also popped on EleGaNt's side. We've got some whisk coming in for the detonate, trying to get rid of the scroll and the roar. Heal scroll coming in as well. Rejuve, fresh bears arriving. There's not too much moon juice left, to be honest. Low HP bears being pulled back, but the auras are so sick here. The auras are so sick here. Demon also hurting himself against the thorns. Yeah, I mean, winning that fight should be impossible. Like, 2 upgrades behind, plus auras behind. EleGaNt got to the late game where he wanted to be. Kaho with the momentum. The tempo play in the mid game didn't get enough ahead with a Naga. And didn't get level 5 demon in time either. Alright, EleGaNt now with the counter swing. Level 4 on the keeper already. Staffing home once again. And Kaho's gonna have to call it. GG! EleGaNt ties it up. And so, we're down to a best of 3. Hippo riders are bad. They need a huge buff. They are bad. I certainly agree there. I'm always a bit hesitant to buff ER units too much, because that can lead to pretty boring metas quickly. If we see mass Gargs all the time, mass Wisp harass all the time, pretty boring. If we see mass Wyvern all the time, mass Acolyte harass all the time, pretty boring. Even mass Griffins, to be honest, which we saw recently against Cryptlord, was kind of boring. When it comes to air units, there's much less interaction with the game mechanics, with territory control, with map movement. Ground armies, I think in general, are much more interesting, and what you should try to incentivize more, I think. So I don't know how to incorporate air units in a healthy way into the meta. The dream scenario, of course, is that it would be valuable to have like a couple of air units as part of your army, which normally should work out because, you know, air units have either unarmored or light armor, which means they can get hard countered really heavily by certain damage types. But it doesn't always work out that way. put a cap on the amount of supply that is allowed for air. That is pretty contrived, though, right? That's kind of weird. If we start imposing like rules within the game, it leads down a weird road, right? If you say, hey, you can only have this many of this unit. I always dislike when there's such a heavy-handed attempt to force the player to play the game. The balance and the rules of the game should be good enough that the player can try to do whatever he likes in the game. And then, when he does whatever he likes, there's always ways to punish what he's doing. And in theory, the rock, paper, scissors format should facilitate that. If someone is just playing grunts and nothing but grunts, you make a bunch of magic damage, and you're supposed to win. Oh! Yo! Ancient of War goes down. What? Oh, that is real bad. What the hell happened? Kaho was going into today as being the big favorite here, but all of a sudden struggling hard. Map 1 looked real good by Kaho. But the follow-up here, leaving something to be desired. Sick item for EleGaNt. Ring and Periapt. Super tanky now on the demon. I've had a little bit of personal experience recently with playing Demon Hunter first. Not with Night Elf, but in Direct Strike. Demon Hunter, really fun if you get to the ultra late game and he's level 10 and has 6 items. The amount that he's able to tank is insane. Forgot about the Gamba? Oh yeah, you're right, sorry. I've been yapping too much. Wait. Everyone was wrong. Nobody bet on EleGaNt for map 2. That never happened before. So all the channel points are just gone. Nobody gets them. Lol. Rip. Oh. Kaho here playing with fire. 15 HP. Is this game just over? He's still not level 2. EleGaNt about to get level 3. This is a rough one.
A town is under siege.
Ah, wait. Somebody did get the channel points. It just said 0%, but there were actually some people. It was a 500% payout. Damn. Alright. Alright, Kaho. Riddle me this. How could you come back into this game?
Players' forces are under attack.
Periapt sold. How dare you? Such a good item for the demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double keeper this time, by the way. Finally, Kaho caves and goes for his own keeper. And should get this Magi. I assume. Yeah. Experience and item. Scroll of the beast. Garbage. Garbage goes in the trash.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Well then. This game couldn't look much better for EleGaNt. Doesn't have a TP, by the way. Yo. Dude. He's going deep here. He could die here, maybe. Wisp block?
Player's
Nah.
forces are under attack.
Ballsy play by EleGaNt. No punish.
Town is under siege.
It's a slow journey for Kaho's Demon Hunter. To be fair, though, supply is even.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, he's still here. Still harassing you with the Demon Hunter. Supply is even. EleGaNt didn't kill any units. Just that Ancient of War was destroyed earlier. But of course, the experience lead, especially on Keeper, is immense. But I think that's something that Kaho could overcome, maybe, if he micros really well. Ring of Regen. Probably not that good anymore now, right? As we're getting to the late game. Double claws here. I quite enjoy those little skirmishes before the main direct strike games. And we're gonna have quite a few games today. 3 best of 5s. Could be a long day today, depending on how long these series will take. Oh, we got an aura here, Linehorn. And EleGaNt with the first push. Oh, might get surrounded right away. Wee! Almost! Bro. Dude! He didn't have a TP! EleGaNt. Oh my god. Almost losing the game there on the spot. Almost got both heroes surrounded. My dog. Dispel on point. Useful. Staff on cooldown though. That's gonna be 1 kill. That's level 3. The Chinese overlay now shows the TP position. No, this is a part of the KK platform actually. These games are not played on War 3 Champions, but on the KK platform. What is the Warcraft 3 equivalent of the World Cup? I mean, the biggest tourney in the circuit. Probably the WAL season finals. Those are unfortunately online and not offline, but that is where the best of the best are normally playing. We've also had RARALAN with lots of strong players. We've also had the Bet Boom tournaments in Dubai with lots of strong players. But those very often are missing some key world-class players. So I think the highest level of competition is probably the WAL season finals. Now called WPL. They changed their name like every year, which is kind of confusing. Is the quality online greater than offline? Well, depends on which players are there. If all the greatest players are all at the tournament, then it's just as good. Of course, the experience as a viewer is way better offline. But the level of play depends on who's there. Alright. Big fight breaking out now. Demon Hunter very hurt right away. You see the speed with the Dispel? Kaho is so fast! Whee! With the Dryad. Dispel. And magically, by the way, Kaho is ahead in experience now. Isn't that weird? Lost the Ancient of War early, now he's gonna reach level 4 faster. Yeah. Offline, of course, has better ping as well. That's true. But when Chinese are playing against Chinese and Koreans are playing against Koreans online, then the ping is also exceptional. Supply very even over here. 1-2 upgrades. Against only 0-1 upgrades though. Big advantage here for Kaho.
Players' forces are under attack.
Kaho though now in full retreat. Does have the staff, does get away. Might be waiting for more bears, more upgrades. Third armor upgrade. About to finish. Roar, roar. It's like me in the morning when I wake up. Roar. When we were in China together, Neo was always annoyed by how much noise I make in the morning and just like in general. I don't know why it is, but I guess it's true. Many people have told me they just randomly make noise for no good reason. Like I could be just watching a podcast and then be like, and then my girlfriend's like, what are you doing? What are you huffing and puffing about? And I'm like, I don't know, man. It's just happens. Alright, Kaho just made the comeback happen. I thought this was a lost cause after the Ancient of War. But Kaho here finds the second wind. Wants to prove himself as the king of Elfmirror in the Chinese community. Alright. So Kaho now on match point. This time I will not forget to do the Gamba. And for the next map we will get Tight Hunters. Alright, EleGaNt. Let's see if we can tie it up again. Or if Kaho can close it out here. Are there any seldomly played maps that you wish would be played more often? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I've also talked about this ad nauseum. I hate the fact that we're playing so many old maps. I would love to see way more new ones. Why are we still playing Turtle Rock, for example? China Stand. Why? Dude, for the next B Cup, they are reintroducing Amazonia. Amazonia, of all maps. I hate Amazonia. It's such a bad map. It's so stupid. And we have much better maps. They're also including Springtime. That's good. I like Springtime. But also Shallow Grave. Shallow Grave never really took off in the Asian scene. For no good reason, I think. I don't think Shallow Grave is a perfect map, but I think it's much better and more interesting than many old maps. And my current favorite that I would love to see added to the 1v1 map pool is Ruins of Ashara. I started out a couple of years ago being a big critic of Ruins of Ashara. But nowadays I've come around. There have also been plenty of changes made to the map. So yeah, I would love, absolutely love to see more new maps. And as you guys may have seen through the Dach Inferno League and through the BTW Weekly Cup, there's a lot of effort there to include new maps, basically every season. But the Chinese are way more stubborn. They are stubborn and they are slow to implement these changes, unfortunately. Back in the TED Cup, I had a very good relationship with Ted, and I could convince him to include a lot of new maps. But Ted is gone, unfortunately. I've been trying also to lobby my way into Colorful and Infi and those guys, trying to inspire them to add new maps, but so far, not much success. What do you think about Swamp Temple? The map was interesting in my opinion. Swamp Temple was one of the most beautiful maps ever made. It was absolutely gorgeous to look at. But in terms of creep patterns, and especially simply the layout, the way you move around the map, I think it was very boring. It was basically just a huge circle where you could always go in any direction. I think it's much more interesting if there's certain paths and certain unavailable paths. On this map, for example, you can move from the bottom right here to the bottom left through this path, but then there's an obstacle here. And then you have to go over here if you want to take another avenue. There's obstacles as well. And on Shallow Temple, what's the name? Swamp Temple, right. Swamp Temple, there were basically no obstacles. You could go anywhere from anywhere. So it just felt like a big round blob. It was gorgeous though. It was absolutely beautiful.
The town is under siege.
What happened to Ted? Ted retired. He retired. He's gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sad. What about Tranquil Paths? Isn't Tranquil Paths the 2v2 map? If it's not the 2v2 map, then I don't know what you're talking about. Old maps are the best, including Amazonia and Turtle Rock. Oh, I disagree very, very heavily. I think Turtle Rock is a decent map. However, it has many, many issues. Terrible for Ancient of War creeping. Terrible for fast expanding. Really stupid with pathing when you walk through creeps in the middle of the map. It does have one big benefit. It's very unique when it comes to symmetry and layout. That's cool. But there's lots of downsides. About Amazonia, I cannot say anything positive. I think Amazonia is a trash tier map. It's always been trash tier. It will always remain trash garbage. There is a wisp here. Could have killed the archer. No reveal. What was the tournament? Oh yeah, it was WSB, where they also introduced some old maps again. Ancient Isles and Amazonia. I think both of those are terrible.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, I had to close the door. You might have heard the noise. Amazonia Bear Mirror, let's go. Oh god, dude. For the B Cup, I think I'm gonna have to compile a list of topics I want to talk about when we're gonna see Amazonia Bear Mirror games. We're gonna do a little podcast. I'm gonna call it the Amazonia podcast. Whenever we are in Amazonia, we're gonna talk about something else. My little act of rebellion. What do you think about Secret Valley 2.0? I think it's much better than old Secret Valley. Old Secret Valley was terrible. New Secret Valley is okay. It's okay. I think our other new maps are much, much better and more interesting. It's fine, Remo, you basically never talk about the match during any Night of Mirror anyways. Not true. If it's something other than Bear Mirror, I'm all for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
But guess what? We got Bear Mirror. Yippee! That's some really good demon items, right? I like those. Keeper, by the way, plus 13 damage. That is respectable. EleGaNt seems to be winning this fight here so far. Getting... Ah, it's a 2-for-1 archer exchange, actually. Now a 2-for-2. Alright. Everything nice and even. Wait, one was a Dryad, actually. 2 archers versus Archer Dryad, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why do they not get a third hero in Bear Mirror? That's also something I was wondering in the past. Like, on paper, it seems like some heroes could be good in Bear Mirror. For example, Pitlord with Howl and Cleave. And we did sometimes see Pitlord with Howl and Cleave, actually. But it slows down your other heroes' leveling. And also means 1 or 2 bears less, or maybe upgrades less. Yeah, I've never really seen it look very convincing. On paper, I also feel like it should be worth it. A third hero with some spells. But it never really looked very good. There has been some experimentation in the past. Oh, no master training yet here. Rejuve. Rejuve. Peaceful. Oh, EleGaNt keeping this Dryad alive for a really long time. Another Dispel. Dude, this Rejuve is running for 10 years. Finally killed the Dryad, but I think EleGaNt here comes out ahead. Gonna get one Dryad kill. Might even get this bear. There's no staff. fresh rejuve, though. Ah, there's no Orb of Venom, by the way. EleGaNt has the Orb advantage. Invo Potion forced here, but that's the first bear kill. All about micro here so far, of course. Oh! That might be a kill now. One more swipe. Keeper goes down. But it is only a level 1 hero. Kaho is playing on the edge. Trying to utilize every point of health he has here. Oh! Killed the Dryad with the bear. That was a nice touch. .38 supply on both sides. Pretty even exchange, I guess.
A player's force is under attack.
Demon Hunter items on Kaho here not looking amazing. I mean, parry up is nice, but would love some more armor, would love some more agi. Bring with the Archmagi. That's good. But EleGaNt might come out on top here with the creeping. Big consumable. Oh, Healthstone! 3 HP per second passive regen. Super sick for the demon right now. Soon it should be time for double Orb of Venom.
A player's forces are
Not yet,
under attack.
apparently. Do you think item distribution is correct with claws and orb on the keeper? Yeah, I think so. Especially to pick up more items. You want to put all the tank items on the Demon Hunter. And then the damage items on the keeper. Demon Hunter normally spends a lot of time running around and not hitting. Keeper is normally always attacking. Alright, Kaho here at the shop. Gonna go for 1 heal scroll, maybe even 2. Oh, Zeppelin. Spotted. There's nothing inside, but that's not something that Kaho knows, perhaps. Alright, fight gonna break out. Demon Hunter took a lot of damage right away. But Invo Potion gonna keep him safe for a good while. Heal scroll comes in. I think EleGaNt so far winning this fight, right? 1 bear goes down on each side. It is double level 3 versus double level 3. Demon Hunter gonna be forced into the health stone here. Demon for Kaho. Oh, in serious trouble. And that could be more bear pickoffs. EleGaNt. About to take a big lead here. Gets 2 bears basically for free at the tail end. Not even sure how he owned this fight so hard. What happened? Might get 1 Dryad in return. There's a staff.
The town is under siege.
Was there double orb? Ah, yeah, there was double orb. Kaho definitely needs double orb as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wants to get the item from the shop as well, but couldn't. And then goes to EleGaNt. There we go. Finally. Got the double orb. Kaho working with a slight upgrade lead here in a moment. Still looking like a pretty even game. Slight lead on EleGaNt, probably. Oh, and he wants to extend that lead. Creeping the red camp. Best item here, probably Helm of Valor. I would say definitely Helm of Valor, actually. And Pipe of Insight can also be really good for more mana. Sometimes, though, it's a bit redundant when you have Endless Rejuve already. But it's a nice help. Oh, there's no TP. Ooh, there's going to be a bunch of Moonwells going down right away. Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage also. That additional mana might come in very handy here to have more Rejuve. Kaho doesn't want to take a fight. He's going to TP away. Both Demon Hunters pretty close to level 5. Mana bar. Alright, both are dry. Kaho, with the ability here perhaps to have a great fight back at home. He's right next to the Moonwells. He can make use of a Zeppelin. In fact, both can. A little bit of repositioning on the Demon Hunter right away. So upgrades wise, we have 1-2 versus 0-2. One upgrade ahead. One heal scroll has been used. Oh, there goes down. It's level 4 for the Keeper. Demon Hunter, Rejuve should be dispelled quickly. Demon, ooh, almost going down, but there is the Zeppelin rescue once again. Last bit of Moon Juice being used up here. Invo Potion committed. Demon Hunter, ooh, and look at all the bears in the Zeppelin. My. Demon, oh my god, dude, it's so close. And EleGaNt kind of smashing this fight now. Sort of. EleGaNt trying to push on. The Zeppelin has been incredibly valuable, by the way. Holy hell. Demon Hunter still has a big invuln. Oh man, he still had that from earlier. Heal potion on the demon, but he's so hurt, man. Everything is so insanely hurt. Woo. Playing on the edge. There's a Moonwell coming up here. EleGaNt is still supply blocked, by the way. From earlier. Zeppelin's full. There's no room left. Okay. Now we have enough Moonwells again to produce. Oh, look at the bears, baby. Oh, imagine a heal ward here. Damn MVP Zeppelin. And now, the pipe. Amazing. He's going to have so much mana for Rejuve. Soon. Seems like both are in need of nighttime for more Munjus.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter should get level 5 here. Keeper far away from a level up. Oh, Demon needs just a little bit more. Kaho also about to get it. Kaho in upkeep for a long time. Has managed, finally, to heal almost all of his army. Needs a little bit more, though. One heal scroll each. But that is level 5 Demon. There's still more creeps on the map, by the way. Alright, Kaho finally has bought the time to heal up everything.
A player's forces are under attack.
EleGaNt looking pretty good here. 1-3 upgrades versus 1-2 upgrades. Pretty similar there. Demon Hunter gonna go for the next invuln. Does not allow his opponent to get that. And look at the Keeper. Making strides to level 5. In no upkeep for a very long time. It's a dangerous tightrope walk. How long are you going to stay at 50? When do you have to go into upkeep? Kaho, on the other hand, he's been in upkeep this whole time.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper got so much experience. And now EleGaNt knows the attack is coming, and now he's going to produce. He should. Alright, there we go. Bear's now coming. About to have double level 5 heroes. EleGaNt looking to be in the perfect position here. Qual wants to get level 5 as well. There we go. But the big lead is on the keeper. Alright, this is where we're going to fight. Supply lead slightly on Kaho. He has a little bit faster reinforcements as well, being close still to the main base, but we're going to retreat towards the other side of the map. Oh, Zeppelin. If that one gets taken out, that could be a big deal for no more saves, and Zeppelin falls. But the bear is saved. Kaho would love to pick up another heal scroll here. Is he willing to fight into all these moonwells? It's a big home field advantage. It's 2 heal scrolls versus 1 currently. Kaho has shot position. And Kaho is expanding.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, fight breaks out. There's no roar! Kaho, where's the roar? There we go, finally. Roar activated. And Scroll of the Beast. Scroll of Protection, I mean. Zeppelin not gonna be surviving for too much longer here, it seems. Heal scrolls coming into play. 2 have been burned already. Kaho's demon carries 1 more. And Zeppelin has been taken out. Here comes the next heal scroll. With that, all heal scrolls are gone. Keeper gets level 4, but the level 3 Thorns is closer, way closer for EleGaNt. Invo Potion popped on the demon. That was the small one. The big one is still going to be in his inventory, but it's going to be on cooldown for a little while. Kaho having a decent fight here. It seems some bears have to retreat. Some more bears are going down. Oh, and EleGaNt managing perhaps the comeback. Getting more Dryad kills as well. Has a fresh Zeppelin. That one can save some of his units, including that Dryad. Nicely saved. Kaho and EleGaNt here both now licking their wounds. Was a pretty even exchange. Supply-wise, we're kind of close. Kaho has the lead there, actually. Next heal scroll makes a big difference. Lots of low HP bears saved over here. Dryad is going to see the expansion. Cannot cancel it by herself. And this is Kaho's win condition. If he can defend this tree, this game will be his. Some of the dizzy bears were saved as well, so lots of healing right now going around. There's no Nature's Blessing, though. This Tree of Life might be killable.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Level 5 Keeper right around the corner. And that's it. Level 5 for the level 3 Thorns. Supply lead on Kaho, though. In we go with the Roar. 1 big invuln still available on the Demon Hunter. He saved that this whole first fight. First kill almost achieved right away. And there's the invuln. Keeper now in serious trouble. Keeper for Kaho might be going down here. Follow-up right clicks coming through and the Keeper dies! Oh, Kaho doesn't protect his second hero well enough. And that's a huge kill. No Thorns are left. EleGaNt might have just done it with that hero kill out of nowhere. Demon Hunter still hurt as well. Oh my, oh my. The bears now have to do it by themselves, but is that even feasible? Demon Hunter's just standing off to the side. Kaho is microing his bears. Not playing with the demon right now. He's getting solo experience, though. He's very close to level 6. He's no dryads. He's got no dispel and no slow. Keeper has so much entangle. With the Brilliance Aura, he's got so much entangle. Oh, playing right on the edge. No way. No way! He's gonna get level 6! He's about to get level 6! Once this Dryad. This Dryad's level 6 as well. Ah! Ah! Both level 6 at the same time! What? Where's the Keeper? This Tree of Eternity is about to start mining. Boots of Speed sold, potion, mana, something. What? And we're back to 30 supply each. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What do we have here? Some items being sold there as well. Goes for an anti-magic to not get mana burned. Metamorph. How much mana does it cost? 150, right? I think. Oh my, oh my. Oh, and the altar is in danger. Not too many wisps here for the repair. Ult has to be popped. Just to ensure that the Keeper comes up. Zeppelin goes down. Both Demon Hunters with the ultimate. He's going for the Keeper. Trying to slow with the Dryad. It is significant damage from the ultimate, of course. Chaos damage, Demon Hunter. Chaos damage also against the altar. But it might still have enough time to finish with the Keeper. Ult is not lasting for too much longer, by the way. Gonna run out soon. Keeper comes back in. Anti-magic to break the entangle. One more bear goes down. Exchange for a Dryad. Dispel. There's no rejo for the Demon right now. And both ults end. Holy hell, bro. Okay, this is a crazy finish. Two-minute cooldown on the ultimate still. He's just making Dryads now.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are
Bears on the other side. EleGaNt got the invuln. Very important. Oh, there was one bear left over here. Whoops. And there's still boots. That's a big difference here. Kaho felt forced to sell the boots earlier. Oh, and look at the Keeper. He's almost level 6 for Trank. Insane experience lead now on EleGaNt. But a supply lead again on Kaho.
town is under siege.
Keeper's 1 kill away. 1 kill away from level 6. Brilliance Aura has been sick this game, by the way. So much mana regenerated. Gets an invuln as well. Okay. Invuln. Perhaps a bit wasted. Burnt the mana, but the ult isn't ready yet. Big mana burn. If there's no mana for Entangle, he cannot cancel the Tranquility. Oh! That's level 6! That's level 6! That one Dryad. 2 levels ahead on the Keeper. I think Kaho needs a mana potion on the Keeper to ensure he has Entangle. Neither has a mana potion here. Oh, Entangle lasting a long time. Here's the Trank! And there is no cancel against it. Short cooldown. Oh, Tranquility. Stopped early. Should be a staff, though. Alright, that bear is saved. First Tranquility was not that incredible, to be honest. The downside of the staff for EleGaNt now is the staff lands over here.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Yo, Zone des Whopper with the resub. Thank you. Kaho never got Wellspring upgrade. Seemed like that would be worth it. EleGaNt is getting it now. He's at the shop, getting the next invuln. "12 supply lead on Kaho, but he's fighting against a stronger Demon Hunter and he's fighting against Tranquility. Tranquility. Insanely strong, if not interrupted. And now, how do you decide when to use the Metamorph? Well, I guess this is how you do it. Both gonna use it right away. Demon Hunter's taking a bit of damage at the start, but they're very tanky. 1500 HP on each side. Just waiting for the Tranquility. Where is it? Where's the Trank? There it is. There it is. Huge healing for the entire army. Keeper doesn't have the mana for the Entangle. And there's the mana burn. There's the mana burn. Minus 72. Is that going to decide the game, perhaps? Wait. Is Kaho still winning the fight? Tranquility again didn't last that long. It's a close engagement once again. We keep going back and forth here. Both have almost no units left. Keeper now, very low HP on both sides. Fresh Dryads coming in, though. Fresh Dryads coming in for more slow. There's an Entangle. That's another kill. Probably. Mana burn again. Dude, the mana superiority with the pipe is incredible. Oh, there's only one staff. What's he gonna use it on? Not this bear. EleGaNt. Pushing through. Invul potion forced. Counter invul. There's a staff ready. Big supply lead now for EleGaNt. I think we're going to map 5. Demon almost level 7. Keeper getting close to 7 as well. Yeah, I think it was a pretty big mistake not getting mana potion on the Keeper. Gotta have the mana potion against the Trank. My. A slobber knocker of a game here on map 4. EleGaNt. Holding his own against the favorite. And of course Tranquility is ready again. Tranquility always a very short cooldown. And there's so much mana. He's got always so much mana. And now the fight is looking pretty one-sided. There is the Trank, but this time it's at least cancelled early. But now the supply is hugely in favor of EleGaNt, isn't it? He's about to level up as well. He's looking for the hero kill, by the way. The Keeper doesn't have a TP. Keeper on the other side in trouble as well. He might get the hero kill. I guess he will. There's no way to save him down here. That is level 7. But now the Knight of Army is stuck in the corner here, and it's one kill after the next. Keeper has the rejuve. He healed up again. No way. No way. Hold on. No. Oh my god, no. EleGaNt. Going for the Metamorph. Oh, there's no mana on the other side for the meta. Oh, with the ult. With the chaos damage. Oh, he got it. GG. What the hell? Level 8. Level 8. Demon Hunter in the end. Holy crap. That was a crazy game. EleGaNt, fighting to the last man. Tooth and nail. Wins this map. A crazy game indeed. 34 minutes, 28,000 damage. Kaho with one big mistake, losing the keeper there when he was trying to defend his expansion. That mistake costs him the game. That Catgas pipe here was incredible. Alrighty. We're gonna have one more map in this Night of Mirror on Hammerfall. All right. Sitting in the lobby here, waiting for the players to get ready. And I think now they are. All right. Time for the decision. Final map is Hammerfall. Okay, Kaho still in the blue. The favorite here being tested to the limit by EleGaNt, the underdog. Alright, double Demon Hunter it is. One more time. Level 8 Demon Hunter. Must have been years since I saw that.
Player's forces are under attack.
All right, one step at a time. I'm gonna start with a bit of creeping here first. We saw how helpful those items can be for the Demon Hunter. You would love to get at least one ring of protection. There we go. EleGaNt picks it up right away. Claws for Kaho. These middle green camps should also be pretty important. Here also rings available, claws available. The center camps here, by the way, for the consumables are very important. This might warrant a return to Naga. But Kaho, it seemed like with the Naga he couldn't really close out the game early. And if you can't close out the game early with the Naga, then your better bet might just be the keeper. Oh, EleGaNt with the first aggressive move. Coming across the map. Doesn't have dust, though. Oh, and ring picked up by Kaho. Very good items now for his Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a shop over here. Oh, wait. Wait. There's no Hunter Saw. EleGaNt might play an Archer all-in with Naga here. Oh, my dog. EleGaNt with the balls. No Hunter Saw for the first time this series. We are not going to go into a Bear Mirror. And yeah, time for the Naga. Okay. Kaho staying back for now. Staff picked up right away. No heal pod yet, but that could follow. Kaho might be better served with a Naga of his own, but right now he's waiting for the keeper. Going for an AP as well. Shop in the main base. Naga really good right now. Thank God Kaho has these strong items. This is keeping him in this game right now. But the demon is taking a lot of damage, trying to heal up from the Moonwells, but there's not much juice left. Nice block with the archer. The keeper is taking forever. It feels like ages. AP cancelled. Shop cancelled. But the demon is still alive. Alright, what's the target gonna be with the keeper? What is the right target? Going for the archer. Kaho might be panicking a bit here. This keeper pick not looking too valuable at the moment. Trying to take out more archers. A couple of them surviving. Shadow Meld here. Saving a bunch of the archers. Everything is very hurt for EleGaNt though. He's going tier 3. He's going for talons. It's not quite all in yet. And now a TP to get away. And I would say damage is done for EleGaNt. I remember back in the day, it was Hitman who always said that EleGaNt had the best talons in the world. This was NetEase days. This was a long time ago. Kaho very far away from having bears. Even further away from having mountain giants. And the talons are coming soon. Very soon. Aggressive shop still here. Really cool strat by EleGaNt. He's tightening the noose around Kaho's neck. Still no dryads. And now we got Fairy Fire as well. -4 armor on whoever is affected Moonwells are falling. We got another shop coming up over here. And this is all before Master Training. Master Training now in research. 90 seconds. Oh, and the Keeper died in the back. Died just to archers. Kaho, the big favorite today. I saw some people saying at the start of the stream that all games looked one-sided on paper. Well, this series, EleGaNt is making much closer than many of us thought. Kaho can hardly believe it, I guess. I bet. Now he's got bears in the back. Great for rejuve, but terrible. Absolutely terrible against talons. When they're fairy fired, they die so fast. Kaho not gonna give up yet. He's gonna give it one more shot. Master Training. Still not quite done. EleGaNt gonna fall back for a little while. Wait for the Master. And then he can Cyclone the Demon. And that removes so much damage. And look at the bears melt. Look at them melt. When they don't have rejuve. Oh, Naga though. She's in trouble as well. Keeper surround was not closed. Ooh. Might just get away. Now we got the Fairy Fire. That's one bear going down. That's level 3. Keeper dies to 2 stray bullets from the talons. That is another bear kill. And more to follow. Bears getting wrecked by these talons. And there's no time for the MGs. No time for Kaho to get to them. A rare sight. Archer pressure play with Naga into talons. EleGaNt using this strategy at the perfect time. Kaho didn't read it right. Didn't realize it was coming his way. If he had known, he should have never gone for Keeper. Rather for the instant Tavern Hero. And now, with the Cyclones around, this game should find its end. This series, which was going back and forth. Night Elf surrounding abilities, again looking one of a kind. All of a sudden, Kaho is getting a bunch of kills here. But again, you see how fast the bears can die. And the shop is still here. Could even bring in the other shop from over here. Trying to go now for the jugular. Demon Hunter caught in the back. No escape anymore. Naga survives with the potion. A little bit of Cyclone in the mix. And that is one kill. And should be a second. And that is it. GG it is. Kaho, our winner of the first series of the day. Surprise from the underdog. Kaho, much higher ranked in the ELO standings. Bested today by the countryman in EleGaNt. I was not expecting that. Not by any stretch. We haven't seen EleGaNt really in any bigger tournaments with any real success in I don't know how long. But here EleGaNt does really, really well. Congrats to him. He's our first winner of the day. Kaho will survive in the lower bracket, where he's still going to have a chance at the big prize money. But EleGaNt moves on in the upper bracket, where he gets going to face either Ice Orc or 120 in the next round. Ice Orc versus 120, we're going to see later as well. But our next game coming up is Life versus Fortitude. Human versus Night Elf. We're going to go into a quick break now and then come back with our next best of 5. See you in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get ready for our second match of the day. Might we see another upset now? The first upset of the day already occurred. Kaho losing to Countryman and race ally. EleGaNt. Didn't see that coming. EleGaNt playing a really good series there. Kaho caught a bit off guard. Now we're going to have, once again, a favorite on one side against the underdog. on the other. Fortitude has been looking in tremendous shape lately. He is going to be expected, at least on paper, to come out on top here. And I think the overlay might have died again. Yep. Alright. Let me restart that real quick. Life has also been quite active lately. He has been laddering like crazy. But in the bigger tournaments, the success has not yet been with the Chinese Night Elf. Fortitude has been winning offline everything. Online, he's been not quite as successful, but still doing really well. The big upset of the group stage, in fact, was Fortitude losing to Ice Orc. Shortly after, by the way, one day after, there was a show match where Fortitude wanted to get revenge against Ice Orc, and there it was a swift 3-0, where Fortitude re-established dominance. Alrighty, there we go. Now we got the overlay back. Twisted Meadows, first map of the day. We should not be surprised to see a Warden here. Known to be a tremendous map for the Warden in this matchup and also against Undead. Fortitude with an early tower. Really? Is that necessary? Seems a bit unnecessary. I imagine this is Fortitude with a classic Fortitude pause. Fast expansion, of course, should be the name of the game here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And for the Warden, it's going to be all about creeping. If you can hit the ground running with the Warden, level up quickly to 2, 3, 4, the game can work out very well for the elusive lady. But if you're stuck on low levels, low mana, and getting pressured, she is a very underwhelming hero. The Warden normally has to be played from ahead. That being said, she can also be a great late game comeback hero if she has the levels. But it's all about them levels. Eating through the trees very quickly here. Warden looking for that fast level 2. Gonna pick up a bunch of items early here. One big one and 2 small ones. Throw the beast. Ooh, that's very bad. That is by far the worst Warden item. Pretty unlucky for Life to only get that one here. Oh, look at the footy. Almost able to kill the Wisp. But nice save by Life as well. While we got the Archmage over here. Got the ring named after himself, the Archmagi ring, right away. Very good. And the Ring of Regen. Oh my god. This might be the 2 best items against the Warden. Passive health regen now going to be amazing for him against a Warden who may very well go for a Shadow Strike hunt. Lucky start for Forti, unlucky start for Life. Slippers are good though, but yeah, the Scroll of the Beast is very bad. Especially in the early game. Scroll sold right away, but we got a staff and we got more Ancient of War creeping. Double Ancient of War. The first one is going to be found and destroyed, but the Warden is on the move and is going to find a lot of unsuspecting peasants over here. Power build. A little bit late as well, right? Oh, and now the Phantom Knife begins. Fortitude not going for the defense, he's going for the counterattack. Moonwells, a crucial resource for Night Elf and perhaps even more so for the Warden. Losing those will hurt. Splitting the peasants. But a bunch have gone down to the Shadow Strike. Arcane Tower now finishing. New peasants coming from the main base. Some were saved back home. And now the Warden has to staff home as well. Final Knives also against the footies. One Moonwell has fallen already though. But the Mercenary army is very strong right here. Double Berserker, double Shadow Priest. Warden close to level 4 already. No boots yet, but she might get them later. Oh, and the Berserkers almost get another kill. 2 more footies necessary for the level up. Tier 2 though is still a ways off. Oh, he might try to steal the Shredder here. Oh, if he steals the Shredder, this is really going to mess with Forti's economy. Oh, and he gets it! Shredder stolen by life. Nice move. Forti was too broke to afford it. And he's going for the attack. Mercenaries and Shredder on the way to the expansion. Which is just finishing now. Warden almost level 4. Seems to be a very good game so far for life. And Forti doesn't have much at all. Forti is kind of getting owned so far. Wants to take out one Shadow Priest at least. He got that one. Oh, he stole the big invuln, by the way. Right? Must have stolen the big invuln over here. Yeah. And we got an aggressive shop as well. Yo, what's going on with life here? Is he playing a Warden all in? What is that? Good positioning on the Archmage. Really good scouting. Ooh, we might even get the Shadow Priest. We have so many Shadow Priests, but this one went down. Not using a single Abolish. That was a pretty big mistake. But he had more. The Warden is somewhat low on mana, but the footy count is looking horrendous. Militia come in from the main base. That stops the shop. Dude, Archmage items are so good. +4 all stats and more regen. And what is life doing? There is a Hunter's Hall. Didn't skip that. Forti wants to go for Mercs as well. It's about to be daytime. And he gets the Berserker. Second Berserker from this Merc camp. And there we go. Muddy and the Ogre Mauler picked up at daytime. Shredder being a menace here to these peasants. Mud Golem can be very good right now for the slow, but of course frail. 240 HP only. AM still working with that big invuln in his inventory. And Forti seems to be stabilizing. Was under lots of pressure here, but he stands tall and forces the Warden back. That means the Shredder is also going to be now an easy pickoff for him. Some peasants here survive. The tech just started. Finally Forti finding his footing. Oh, does not want to deny the Shredder with the tower. It's a good amount of experience. Boom! There we go. That was level 4. And now there's no counter expansion for life. There is no tier 3. But there's still a Warden close to level 5. A level 5 Warden can make up for a lot. Blink in. Fan of Knives. Alright. 3 peasant kills right away. And with that, she's almost there. Just enough mana to get out. Good calculation. Another shop coming here. Or I guess that's the first shop. And now we get to level 5. Okay. Now we're entering a different ball game. But Forti has a pretty solid army. For what is a tier 1 army.
B2W hype.
Thomas Onjo with the resub. Thank you. Warden comes in. Oh, she used the Moonstone. She could use Shadow Meld here. Yeah. That's really cool. Shadow Meld, harass. And there's the next Final Knives. It's a lot of peasant kills, but she's still far away from level 6. And now, counterattack time. It's a lot of footies. We got a heal scroll in here as well. That's a lot of footies. Oh, life. How do you hold on against all these footmen in your main base? The fan did 0 damage. Yeah, this looked weird. What happened there? We're gonna have to check the VOD later. And, okay, I guess we can check the VOD pretty soon, because this counterattack is too much to hold off. Good harass against the peasants, but the Warden didn't have enough left in the tank. That's the thing about the Warden. When she's out of mana, she doesn't do anything anymore. Fortitude. Not an easy game for him. He was under quite a bit of pressure there, but he does prevail in the end. So the favorite does take map number 1. Okay. I'm curious about that as well. Can we check out the VOD already? Let's see if it's already up. Close to level 5. Oh. I think I have to wait a little bit until it updates. Wait. Oh. Hold on. Okay, I'm in the lobby. Alright. I got the VOD ready. So, let's take a quick look. So, Warden got level 5. Coming in for the peasant harass. And this is going to look weird. Here comes the Warden. Blink, fan. What was that? You see that? Wait, let's do this slower. All right. Warden. Blink. Fan. The peasants took no damage. What the hell? She fanned first and blinked? No. No, she didn't. This was clearly a blink first. Was that a vision bug? If you don't have vision, the fan of knives cannot hit. But she blinked in, so she should have had vision right away. Huh? What? Why would you need vision? That's just how Found Knife works. If you don't see the target, it doesn't connect. Very strange. Very strange. I don't know. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Hmm. Well, there was no protest from life, apparently. No warden anymore. It's gonna be a demon hunter now. Kevin says it has more to do with moving away too fast after casting it, if I recall correctly. But haven't we seen the warden use Fan of Knives tons of times and then move right away? I've never seen it not hit its targets like that. I've seen tons of times where it doesn't connect because of vision, because of nighttime or whatever, you know? Or maybe a unit is behind like a tavern or something, and then also you don't get vision, right? It gets obstructed. Yeah, I'm not a warden player. Maybe when you blink in, it takes a moment to get vision there. That seems the most likely thing, I guess. Oh, great items for the Demon Hunter here to start things off. Ring and another ring. Double ring. Oh, Whisk Detonate gets level 2 as well. This is the perfect start for life. Little sloppy maybe by Forti to give away the Water Elemental. Okay. This looks like a perfect start for the demon. Last hit goes to the Archmage and he's gonna run away right away. He's like, I don't like you. I don't like you. He does like this item though. Claws of Attack. Wait. He found a circlet. Wait, what? Ah! Bro, I was so confused. It was circlet from this camp and claws from the other camp. Never mind. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, is this the wrong version? Okay, Forti just taking a little breather. Waiting for the second round. Watch the video again. The second Fan of Knives one-shots all the peasants. Okay. We're gonna look at the video again. After this game. X-Files on Back to Warcraft. Unexplained phenomena. Ooh, nice block. Against the demon. It's a little bit hairy here for Fortitude, but you can see the confidence with which he's playing right now, the security that he has in his own abilities. And so he pulls it off. There we go. Expo cleared. Tower coming. Demon Hunter's sticking around here for a long time. He's not going home to heal for quite a while. Oh, might cost him the TP. Nah, bro, he's turning around. Okay, well, with that TP, he... Oh, didn't save her. Level 3 Archmage. Oh, that's so annoying. AM wouldn't have been able to get level 3. There's nothing easy for him to creep. Damn, that one archer loss. Pretty painful. Demon Hunter wants to have a bit more fun. The amount of items are crazy good, by the way. But there is an arcane tower.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double proxy lures. He's afraid that Archmage might look for a cancel. But now we got the Naga second for life. This should stabilize his mid-game. Stabilize. Did I just say stabilize? Stabilize is what I mean. Good deny. No level 3 still for the demon. Forti has been pretty good with the denies lately. Oh, look at that. Another one. It was Todd back then who really started the trend of Archmage Forti deny. Back then against Keeper, I guess. Oh, he's just going to creep this. Really? With 3 footies. At the moment, it seems like everything that Forti touches turns to gold. Is this going to be another golden moment? I guess it is. With another water elemental, he should have enough damage here. Costs him lots of HP, but there's a shop up already. Finishing the wall with a blacksmith. I like it. Tech has started. One of the wind. Not the best item.
Player's forces are under attack. Under siege.
Alright, the archer attack towards the expansion. One tower is easily cancelled. Life is looking for holes in the defense. Oh, and he finds a big one. Whoops. There is no wall off in the main base, but the arcane tower, damn, even the arcane tower timing. So perfect by Forti. Finishes just at the right moment for a lot of mana burn. Blood Mage second, as we're used to. Can Forti withhold the pressure? It's not that much pressure, to be honest. Just 3 Dryads, 1 Archer, and the heroes. There's no bears here yet. There's also no counter expansion. Oh, you can move the camera. Never mind. Can't move the camera fully.
Player's forces are under attack.
It feels like Life is kind of banging his head against the wall here. There's no way he's going to take out this shop just with piercing damage. He's looking for his opening, but he's not able to find it so far. Fortitude looking very, very solid in this early game.
Player's forces are under attack.
This is a good item here, Lionhorn. But he sells it right away. Alright, fair enough. Now, finally, Life trying to find that favorable fight for him. But Forti is not going to give him that opportunity. He's going to TP away. Oh, even saved the footy. You know what I mean? You see what I mean? It seems like at the moment, everything is turning to gold in Forti's hands. Every move works out. Every decision is the right one. Pretty impressive to watch his play at the moment. Only guy seemingly currently that seems to be able to beat Forti has been Lin. We saw that over the course of the last week. Lin played the Korean qualifier, by the way, of this tournament, the DWCC, and there took first place, winning that one as well, just like he's been winning everything since his return. Lin was on a mini break, a mini vacation for like 4 to 6 weeks. And since then he's been looking incredible. Alright, TP on home. This is costing Forti a good amount of gold here, these TPs. But he's keeping the econ safe. He hasn't really lost any units so far. And the tier 2 army is coming together little by little. Working towards the death ball. Team Hunter here can be very annoying. He's got the telestaff and there's absolutely nothing to cancel it. No Stormbolt, no Ensnare. Life is doing a good job here, buying time. But what's he buying time for? Again, there's no expansion. It's not like he's got some huge tech coming. Maybe just buying time to bank up 1,000 gold now on him. But with the Expo lead being on 40, this still has, well, victory written all over it for Fortitude. You can survive 1 base versus 2 base for a long time as Night Elf. But normally you're never going to win 1 base versus 2 base. Unless your heroes are completely insane. Double level 5, double level 6. Stuff like that. Forti's taking his time here. Not overreaching. Not in any shape. Giving the advantage away. And now knocking on the front door. He's got the double heal scroll. He's feeling strong here with his army assembled. Getting the adept training for his casters. Even got some militia boys joining for the big party. Forti's upgrade's not the best. Only 1-0 so far on the rifles. Nothing on the breakers. Tome of retraining? Oh yeah. Time for Blizzard. And Invul Potion.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter. The tip of the spear, as so often. And we're in an open battlefield. There's no easy channel, or funnel rather, into a blizzard, but the first blizzard still hits somewhat decently. In come the wisp for big detonates. Banish on the Demon Hunter also dispelled, and not much mana left on the Blood Mage. Demon Hunter now can rage in the backline, and there's no mana left to banish him anymore. This is a good start for life, a really good start to the fight. Perhaps I underestimated the Night Elf's abilities here, the possibility for him to win this still. Supply-wise, life is ahead all of a sudden with a perfect engagement. Invo Potion on the Blood Mage, now he's level 3, and Forti's losing so much. He's losing so much. Burned through basically all the items. Almost all of them. Mana potion used. Needs more banished still. But the bears are now all gone. The front line has disappeared pretty much. Forti lost a lot. Forti lost a lot, but he still has some rifles left, but honestly, not many. Life finds a way, apparently. Blood Mage goes down! With the TP transferred, but not used in time. Oh my god, disaster for Forti. Disaster. Has to TP out now, loses one more caster. That Sork also goes down. Insane amounts of kills. And now we almost got the double level 5. Holy hell, what happened? This might just be it. Bear's returning as well. Damage seems low on the human army, extremely low. Dryad still fighting on. Archmage goes down! That's game, innit? That has to be game. GG is called. Fortitude. What the hell? That was the perfect early game. Expo, 80 supply, heal scrolls, all good. What the hell? We keep getting bamboozled here. Life ties it up. My. Beautiful engagement by Life. The way the Demon Hunter was able to connect to the backline. The Wisp detonates were absolutely huge. Fortitude probably not attacking from the right angle. You probably should be attacking from the south, where there's, from the Night Elf Natural to the main base, where the path is narrower, where you can funnel them more into the blizzard. But yeah, that was well done, Life. Very well done. Okay, I want to see that Phantom Knives clip again. Hold up. I gotta make sure I get into the lobby. Time for X-Files. Yeah, in a moment. No lobby invite yet. Okay. Now I got it. Today seems to be a day full of surprises. First it was EleGaNt, then it was the Phantom Knives, then it was this crazy comeback. Life just chilling on one base, waiting to be attacked, smashing the fight. Kind of wild. Alright, we're in the lobby. We're all ready. Okay. Quick look here again. Okay, back to Warcraft X-Files. Here we go again with the Warden. Okay. So he didn't have Ultravision. So he jumps in here. So without Ultravision, his vision range should be around here probably. So I think he doesn't have vision yet. Jumps in, and of course the Phantom Knife hits nothing. Okay, now let's look at the second Phantom Knives. Some people said it one-shot everything. Okay, there's 3 targets here that can be one-shot now, having been right-clicked. Yeah, it doesn't one-shot everything. This one, for example, doesn't get one-shot. So it was from right-clicks. This wasn't a visual bug. Yeah, I think it was because of vision. I'm not sure, but I think the first one didn't connect because of missing vision. Would be my interpretation. Alrighty. We got map number 3 coming up. From the chirping in the back, you might already be able to tell that it is Tide Hunters. Life in the top left, 40 in the bottom right. This is certainly not a map for the Warden. Keeper was very popular here in the past. But it is the Demon for life again. His favorite hero, his best hero.
Players' forces are under attack.
Of course, for the human, this should be all about fast expansion. No reason really to expect anything else. Demon with the claws of attack. Could perhaps go for a circlet here early. But not yet. Wait, is he gonna play one base here? Perhaps he will. Oh, battling for the last hit. Battling for the item. Oh, big damage roll! Life with a bit of a gamble. If that's a low damage roll, he might lose the last hit, but he got it. Got the item. Okay, but it will be an expansion after all. Fortitude sometimes plays one base against Night Elf, but it seems very rare still. Demon Hunter here, picking up items quickly. One camp after the next. Getting this green. Could also easily get this green. Double gauntlets. Kind of nice for the HP, but not the agi he was hoping for ideally. Archmage items pretty weak. This is not great. No claws of attack. Sells the TP. Alright. Going for the boots. And off we are. There's a second wisp coming down here. Is there something afoot? Not yet. Oh! Now there is! Staff into the main base! Immolation in the main. I haven't seen that in a while. And this time the tower is too late. Way too late to deal with this. This is going to cost the Demon Hunter a TP. Power build. Might still be able to go through fully. Fortitude going again for the counter attack. Into the main base we go. AM though only level 2. No level 3 for the stronger water elementals. Good micro here by Forti, losing almost only a single peasant. Was that worth it, really? It's going to cost a lot of moon juice to heal up again. Not sure, man. He got 2 peasant kills only. This move might have rather backfired. Expansion still came up. There was not really a big delay there. But Life is managing to hold the main base fairly well. Didn't lose archers yet. Well, now he will. Naga second seems much needed here. This might be a tough situation for the moon juice. It's gonna be daytime soon, and it's not looking good. We got a shop coming up. And lures as well. Forti going for a shop here nice and early, before the tech. Which should then start shortly. If the Footies had defend, they would be really tough to deal with here. But that's a little too demanding in resources right now. We do have lots of footmen though. 44 supply for Forti. Only Footies and peasants. Plus the hero. Oh, defend would be so strong here. Blacksmith coming. Creeping a bit with militia. Trying to get that level 3. And now we got the level up. AM level 3. 46 supply. So many footmen. And now we are getting defend, finally. DWCC is still struggling with low levels. He really wasn't creeping much this game. Oh, we have double APs. Double APs against mass Footy defend, however. Heal scroll used early. Life is not going to opt for the late game this time. And one AP is spotted right away. Moonjuice is looking catastrophic. Not a single drop left in these moonwells. Now the Dryad Spears are partially reflected back onto them. AM though gonna TP home. Yeah, and Footies have no fear against APs with defend. One AP going down right away. Second AP is still up. MK second. I like the choice here. Doesn't have to worry about mana burn this game. There'll be no time for Tome of Retraining. Cute staff play here on the Demon Hunter, but look at the Moon Juice. It's looking bad. It's looking real bad. And now we're gonna have rifles coming. Defend Footies, rifles, MK about to show up. The Sanctums might be a little bit late, but it should be fine. And now Fortitude is sitting pretty. On 2 bases. Life tried to go with an AP all-in, but then kind of that didn't work. So now it's time for plan B. Just go for tier 3 and bears. But the timing seems a bit off. Look at 40 supply. 64 already. Perhaps you should just push now. Get heal scrolls now. Don't even give Life the time to build the big army like he did on map 2. Yeah, and with the boys on the way, it is looking very clear what the intention is here. We don't have a heal scroll, but we do have an invuln on a well-equipped Mountain King.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, and Life's gonna call it here. No real way to win this game anymore. I think that staff play really backfired on him. It looked cute with the Demon teleporting into the main base with immolation, but in all honesty, it did hardly any damage. And it taxes the Moonwells like crazy. Once again, we see how crucially important the Moon Juice resource is for the Night Elf and how carefully it has to be managed. They're not managed carefully enough. So Forti takes the 2-1 lead, excuse me. 2-1 lead and moves on to match point. Could close it out on the next map if he wins there as well. But it's going to be Life's map pick. And I wonder what it is. Interestingly enough, Turtle Rock, for some reason, seems to be buggy on the KK platform. So whenever we're playing Turtle Rock, but only Turtle Rock, we are switching back to War 3 Champions. Oh, it says best of 3? Whoops. Yeah, it's a best of 5, of course. Our 4th map then will be Autumn Leaves. Here we are. In the bottom left, Fortitude. In the blue. Life top right in the red. Being very reliable. Picking red and blue. I always like it when players show some individuality and go for like orange or purple or whatever. But I guess the tournament organizers prefer a uniform look. What's your opinion on Warhail? You mean the map? I'm not familiar with the map at all, to be honest. Alright. Demon Hunter versus Archmage again. 2 possible expo positions for human on this map. Could be the easy natural. Easy to creep, but also easy for the Night Elf to push very close to the center. Or the harder to creep, but perhaps safer to defend. Corner expo.
player's forces are under attack.
Looks like Forti is going to the corner. With Militia you can creep this camp, especially easy with footy pull. Will be an instant level 2 for the Archmage, but might make it difficult to move beyond level 2. Demon Hunter picking up the item. It's the worst item for him as a first item. Gloves of Haste. Would have loved to get the ring, but couldn't. This time there was Detonate. Doesn't seem to be able to connect. Good scouting, good adjustment by Forti. And the Demon is creeping the green camp. Oh, interesting. Going for the next green camp. Didn't even take much damage here. Double gloves is pretty damn unlucky. Worst item twice. Forti wants to have this arcane tower up nice and early. Delaying the expansion a good amount in favor of the arcane. Oh, Demon Hunter does slip past the footman. Can damage the peasants here a little bit. But they're not all stacked up for easy immolation damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. Power build begins. So far, no intention of a counter expansion visible. We have the mercenary pull. This is a big advantage for Night Elf on this map. You can pull the creeps, and then a wisp in the back or an invis archer in the back can go for the mercenaries.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Demon Hunter wants to steal. Oh, and he got it! And the slippers! Well done. Life getting this item here after you sold the Gloves of Haste from earlier. Gloves of Haste again, bro. Triple Gloves of Haste. No ring, no claws. Dude, that is so unlucky. It is at least good for the Naga, but
Are under attack.
really not good for the Demon. Oh, and snare on the Berserker. Oh, it's the most important unit in the early game. Does it last enough to get the kill? Oh, it does, and that's level 3. Wow, that is perfectly level 3 on the dot. I mean, it was a little bit sloppy, I guess, by Life to run in there with the Burzy first, but it's also kind of unlucky, right? How often does that happen? You just end up getting ensnared on the Burzy. Perfect level 3. 500 experience. Precisely. Demon Hunter is now very strong with level 3. Chasing around the Archmage. Got the lures coming.
Forces are under attack.
Fortitude taking up. Blacksmith and Lumbermill should be following. And now the Archmage gonna try to distract. Keep Life busy, be annoying as annoying as possible with AM and possibly even footies. Oh, is he really gonna creep this camp?
Forces are under attack.
There's a wisp here. Dangerous. Live does figure out what's going on. Oh, losing 2 wisps over here. No detonates. But AM isn't really close at all to a level up. Nope. Opportunity for a creepjack. Ancient of War. Might be going down here. This camp does a lot of damage. There were no wisps here for the repair. Oh man. It kind of feels like the wheels are coming off the cart here for life. From one moment to the next, things keep getting from bad to worse. Forti wants to go for a Zeppelin here, maybe. Yep. And with that, he can harass even more, be even more annoying. With AM and Footies. Well, the second tower here might not finish. Naga is showing up, trying to be annoying against the Human Expo. Trying to mass repair against the damage. It's too much damage, though. That is a tower cancel. And that is, again, the AP attempt. Again! As on the last map. TP home, Demon Hunter following with the staff. Double teleportation to arrive for the defense. Castle! What? What's he going castle for? Pretty strong timing here by Life. Forti seems to be getting caught a little bit by surprise. At least one AP is finishing here. I think 2 APs are finishing. Maybe even 3. Forti needs a workshop. Where's the workshop? He needs mortar teams, right? Where are the mortars? Oh, no opening into the main base, but it's very close with this tower here. AP is kind of left to their own devices. New TP purchased. AM gonna have to get over to the main base very soon. Tower here cancelled as well. But 1 AP falls. Life leaving his APs behind. Oh, Zeppelin. Oh, Fortitude. Oh, not paying attention. Oof, 65 points of health. The siege is still on. It's tier 2 only. No bears in sight. APs are moving forward. We might be in range of the peasants now. I'm not quite sure. Making Griffin aviaries in the back. And some more towers. Pally, third. We're on tier 3 already. Believe it or not. Forti has to repair heavily here. And he has lots of peasants available for the repair. It's only piercing damage. These dryads are not that scary. But with the Demon Hunter right clicks, it might be enough. AP is getting taken out. Life seems to be a bit uncommitted to where he wants to attack. Attacking the expansion, which doesn't yield a big result. Attacking the main, which doesn't yield a big result. Should have probably committed to one of these bases, instead of splitting his attention. And now we got the Pally out. It took a bunch of repair, but the Paladin joins as the third hero. And we also got a staff. Zeppelin here, serving heavy duty between the bases. The one tree that closed up the main base, finally taken out. At the moment, the Elf army is still far superior. Or it should be. Holy Light, only a 5-second cooldown, but not gonna force the issue here. Not gonna risk anything. TP away. Forti knows he's far ahead with the expansion. With a very unusual tier 3 rush.
A player's forces
Tier
are under
3 Dragonhawks, you say? Levels a bit underwhelming on Fortitude. 1-1 only on Pally and Blood Mage. If they could creep up heavily to level 3 both, that would be a huge increase in power. Forti, by the way, never got a Shredder, so Lumber's pretty low. Triple Aviary and double Workshop. What do we make of that? Mortar teams plus Dragonhawks can be very good against Dryads. And if there's Bears, you can go to Griffins. Oh, but the Workshops might get cancelled. No, it seems to be just enough. Workshops are done. And the peasants, hui, are saved. Just about. There's an opening to the main base, but now we do have 3 towers here. Nice saves with the Zeppelin. Alright, if Life can break all these towers and win the fight, maybe he's going to win this game. Forti isn't even producing. He's getting attacked in the main base, he's not even producing. Okay, now he is. Making Griffins and Mortar teams. So not even too heavy on the Dragonhawks. In fact, wait. He doesn't have a single Dragonhawk. That's kind of weird, right? There's not even any bears ready yet to attack, but I guess they are coming. Do we have master training? Maybe Forti thought that, okay, Life isn't going to counter-expand. He's just getting ready for my rifle attack. And perhaps the thought for Forti was, alright, in that case, I'm just going to turtle up and go tier 3. And then you can't beat me on one base. No frag shards yet, so the damage on the mortar teams was still pretty low. But it's about to change. Now we got the frag shards. The Naga died somehow. I was looking at the frag shards. Demon Hunter is really strong here, also with a bunch of nice items. A lot of stuff for the human. Very hurt. Got the second staff now as well. With a double staff, you can be extremely economical. Ivory towers. Fortitude could go for a third base here, if he wants. He has the resources for it. Some knights now coming as well. They share the attack upgrade type with the griffins. Oh, look at the dryads. My god. So hurt. They need a heal scroll. Badly. Now trying to take out the mortar teams. You can see when they connect to the dryads, it's a lot of damage. Dryad dancing so far is looking pretty good, but it takes a lot of micro, and now the shards connect. The shards of fragmentation. Dryads trying to dance, but they can't dance their way out of this. It's GG, and Fortitude does win this series. One blemish, one map lost, but other than that, looking very strong. With a 3-1, the favorite here makes it through into the next round. Forti, our second winner of the day, and Life drops down to the lower bracket, along with Kaho. And that means that we have one game left for the day. Our first Undead and our first Orc stepping into the ring. Ice Orc versus 1-2-0. On paper, this seems to be a pretty big outmatch, but Ice Orc had the big surprise already in the group stage, beating Fortitude, which no one expected. How far can Ice Orc go in this tournament is the question. We're going to go into one more break. one last break. And then we're going to return with Ice Orc versus 1-0. See you in a bit. Yo, everyone. Dude, I keep getting confused by this countdown. Because of the KK platform, sometimes our overlay and our stream tool lags out, and then the countdown stops, and I'm like, what's going on with this countdown? Anyways, we got our next game here coming up. We didn't miss anything yet.
Forces are under attack.
It is 1-0 versus Ice Orc, of course. Alright, now we got the overlay properly set up. Never mind, we don't. Wait. Is it bugged? Hello? It's not reacting. Huh? Give me a second. Okay, 1-0 is creeping the natural right here. Blade Master harassing in the main base. But we do have a narrow tower, so this normally shouldn't be a danger. DK now level 2. Double Rags Headhunters. Oh. Blade into Double Rags Headhunters. I don't think I've seen that before. Taking some damage here, but should be fine with the Windwalk and all. I can't switch the overlay. What new devilry is this? I'm very confused.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, I'm trying to fix it. First Headhunter kill, Death Knight level 3 already. It's actually a crazy experience lead. Level 3 versus level 1. 1-0 comes out the gate swinging. Opportunity here maybe for a few ghoul kills. Especially now with the Shadowhunter showing up. But that is a DK last hit. Triple Gloves of Haste. Alright. Speedy boy. Oh, even the deny on the ghoul. Nice touch. There we go. Now I can change it again, finally. Alright. Now we got the overlay properly. Okay. We got Lich tier 3 on 1-0 side. This is looking pretty normal. The strategy we saw the most from orcs lately was Blade Master Mass Wyvern. But that is not the attempt here by Ice Orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ice Orc has never beaten 1-0, by the way, throughout their careers. There have been 3 encounters, all won by 1-0. Ice Orc got a single map in WSB 2022. Oh, DK. Showing up for a little bit more harass. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage here. There is one more hex ready. Not gonna go for it. We have ghouls on the move. 1-0 playing extremely aggressively here. And that is one kill on the Headhunter as well. Blade Master hurt also, by the way. There is a low amount of heal salves available only at the moment. Ooh, and one headhunter caught to the side. Hex on the creep. But that means he can easily get coiled. And he gets it. Not the item though, right? He got the item as well. Ring +5 stolen. It's daylight robbery. On Autumn Leaves. 1-0. Completely annihilating Ice Orc so far. Oh my. One to 0. Leaving no questions. Leaving no witnesses. Made a gargoyle, by the way. That might have been a misclick. Gargoyle's not really the unit you want against headhunters. Blade is still level 1, dude. This is a terrible start. There's a Nova ready. Oh my god, still that lasted as well. Forced for into the Healthstone right away. Finally got level 2. Oh, and a bunch of kills. Got a ghoul. 2 ghouls. And the gargoyle. Okay, okay. We got 1 Nova. That is the hero kill. Coil Nova. DK though almost getting surrounded. Ice Rock got a couple of kills. Unfortunately, the Shadow Hunter for him is still only level 1, while the DK is level 4. 1-0 looking beyond dominant here on the first map. Ice Rock trying with the tiny. Yeah, I like that. Has to try something desperate here. Has to hope that 1-0 isn't gonna bother him, isn't gonna find the expansion for a long time. And then there might be a chance. But we do have a scout moving out. So 1-0 will know in a moment. And now he does. Next big item picked up, Flute of Accuracy. Not really all that good for the Ghoul army. But maybe if it pivots more into destroyers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nope, gonna be sold. Heal scroll picked up. Okay, so we have 6 Berserkers against the entirety of the Undead army. Got 2 Novas ready. The first one's going to lead to a kill right away. And that is, of course, going to mean plenty of Skellies possibly springing up from the corpses of the Berzies. Iceorc trying to draw out all the mana from the undead heroes, and then when the mana is gone, maybe he can win this fight with his Berserkers and heroes. Blade Master, no HP here, has to go for the invuln. He is close to level 3 finally, but low HP, no mana. The Ghoul coming in for the block. Cannot quite get the kill. Expansion just barely paid off. Won't stand for too much longer. Ice Orc trying to recover here. Back to 1 base, waiting for the TC. Blade Shadow TC can be insanely strong if they have the necessary levels. If somehow Ice Orc gets to 5, 4, 3 levels this game, there's absolutely still a chance. But that is a long way to go. And also the Blade Master items are pretty weak, by the way. No claws, no gloves, no slippers.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Frenzy Ghouls do a lot of damage to these burrows. Quickly surrounding them. 2 get taken out. Ice Orc now stuck at 21 supply. Oh my, my, my. Currently though, still with lots of Berserkers. But they might go down quickly. Glass cannon armies on both sides. Dark Ranger with a silence against the TC. The Blade Master in trouble right away. Has to go for the heal potion. The big one. That one is now gone. TC, does he have the time to land one stomp? Oh yes, he does. Nice escape as well. Great play here with the Windwalk. That was well done. But now the heroes are still hurt again. Silence, Coil Nova, Shadowhunter also low HP. All these Orc heroes close to the grave. TC one more stomp maybe. Does not have the time. The Blade Master doesn't either. And that is going to do it. GG for the 1-0 for 1-0. Strong performance here. 1-0. Hits the ground running. Looking like the clearly superior player there, at least on map number 1. Ice Orc should fare better on the following map, which will be his map choice. Tidehunters is going to be the pick. Tidehunter is normally considered not that amazing for Blade Master. Not bad either. There's lots of opportunities to creep. Also for the late game, for triple hero. Lots of opportunity for claws. Also a marketplace. But if you go for Blade Master, you might get quickly, heavily outcrept by the undead with ghouls. Normally we see more Farseer play here. Farseer, Wyvern, or Farseer into Headhunters. Lately we have, however, seen very little Farseer Wyvern, as the Blade Master Wyvern was taking over. Let's see what we get here. Here we go, wasting no time. Oh, and Ice Orc did switch colors, playing in the beautiful purple color right now. Nice. One to 0 here. Sticking with the blue, sticking with the ghoul build. No reason to change anything. The first map looked tremendous for him. Hardly anything to criticize. Maybe has a bit of an X to grind after 1-0 came out of the group stage only in second place. In Group B, he suffered a loss to Life. Life now, of course, in the lower bracket. The winner of this match, by the way, will face EleGaNt 2 days from now, on November 4th. So it's a Blade Master, fast shop, fast tech, as it seems. So this seems to be the Blade Master Wyvern build. Still no Farseer attempts here by Ice Orc.
player's forces are under attack.
Circlet picked up. 1-0 might even see this with the Acolyte Scout here. And we're going to begin with a bit of creeping. Or maybe you could even pull the creeps here, right? With the Acolyte pull trick. But good movement. The Blade Master prevents any delays. Gauntlets. Meh. Those will likely get sold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, great timing. Dust clipping the Blade Master there right away. Oh, Blade trying to see the last hit. Doesn't get that, but he does get the item. Gauntlets a second time. Again, not really wonderful for him. A little bit unlucky here for the Blade. Slipper would be great for him. And Mantle would be great for the Shadow. But didn't get that. Even the Ring of Superiority is okay on him. The Gauntlets, though, not really. If you could save the Gauntlets for the TC, it would be quite nice, but I imagine he's going to start running out of inventory space pretty soon. Got some decent asset steals here, by the way. But 1-0 picks up that one. Another Gloves of Haste. This is the 5th Glove of Haste that he found. Thank you, Kristan, with the resub. Zero here, playing around the last hits, playing around the Windwalk. We have one heal salve left, so Blade Master cannot stick around for too much longer. And in the main base, unsurprisingly, we see Double Bestiary, Shadow Hunter, Tier 3, Rush to Wyvern. Alright. He's not going to play TC. When you play Mass Wyvern, you don't play third hero. You play dual hero only. So you have as many Wyvern as possible at 50 supply. Oh, Blade Master. Again, not quite able to get that. Third gloves. Dude. 1-0 has the gloves hack. 6 out of 6 gloves. That's crazy. And level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could sell something here maybe for getting more claws. Big consumable item as well. Big invuln. That's very nice to have against Mass Wyvern. The Mass Wyvern late game damage can be very, very scary, along with Blade Master. Speaking of which, double claws of attack over here. Blade Master gonna have a good amount of DPS he can throw around. 1-0 again, very aggressive. Level 3 DK. No fear. Slaughterhouse, Sacrificial Pit, and oh, DK might even get. Looks like he might get surrounded there for a moment. He's gonna have to pop the invuln, otherwise he's dead. Next Hex. Oof, that was close. Yeah, you can see Wyvern and Blade. Pretty good damage. DK was half HP in no time. Do you guys remember that moment from DreamHack? When Soen was playing against Happy? It was in this position right here. Someone was coming in, playing Farseer, Headhunter, TC, running in with the speed scroll. Hex on the DK. Was trying to stomp and snare. Hex, kill the Death Knight. And then Happy, with the illusions, blocked the approaching Tauren Chieftain. While the DK was hexed. That was so sick. Oh, wait, score is not 0-0, of course. My bad. Fanboy detected. Yeah, dude, I was freaking out when I saw that. I was like, "Oh my god! That is so sick! Oh my god!" The Shade is seeing quite a lot as well. And now telling his friends, "Hey, buddies, we got a creepjack opportunity down here."
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he has gloves as well in the DK. Ooh, I like that. DK is actually a relevant right-clicker with Orb against Wyvern. Third hero that we expect to be added here is the Alchemist. Oh, Destroyer upgrade. Still taking just a second. Now we got it ready finally. Wanted the win on the Death Knight right away, and that's 2 connections instantly. Where are the Destroyers? 1-0. Is the hotkey broken? What? It looks like the Destroyer hotkey is broken. Now he's doing it. Way too late. And that's the Lich dead already. Shadowhunter level 3. He's gonna get this camp. Yeah, you gotta be fast, man. You gotta be fast with your micro when playing against Mass Wyvern. I wonder what happened there. He had so much time to go for the Destroyer. And that puts Ice Orc in the lead. Oh, got the invuln as well. Ooh, that's huge. Invuln stolen. Yeah, as chat is correctly pointing out, Gloves of Haste nowadays give 18% attack speed, up from 15. That is better than in the past, but it's not exactly 18% attack speed increase. Because attack speed is weird in Warcraft. It's a little less than 18 in actuality. If you want to hear all the details about attack speed, I can't even give them to you. It's pretty complicated. You can read it up on Liquipedia. If you really want to know, check out attack speed on Liquipedia. Alright, tower's coming up. Both players at 50. There's no armor upgrades yet in 1-0. Normally, that's what you want to start having in the late game. Armor upgrades on the air units against the bats. Oh, blade level 4. Lion Horn. Pretty nice as well. Acid Bomb. Ooh, and the Shadowhunter taking a lot of damage here. Big heal potion. Saves his hide. Good scouting by 1-0. Finds out about the towers early. DK level 4. But Lich is really underleveled, man. No level 3 still. Ice Orc, though, not going to come to defend the towers and hold the position. He's just going to instead go for the red camp and creep this. I like that. Both heroes getting closer to level 5. What's the item here? Agitome. Oh no, he picked it up on the Shadow Hunter. How dare you? 2 auras. That's pretty good, right? Lionhorn aura, Warsong Battle Drums aura. Normally orcs don't need this aura because they go Kodos. But with this army, very often you just need as many bats and wyvern as you can, and you cannot afford to fit in a Kodo beast. Lich still no level 3. Here come the bats, 2 kills right away. No wait, one was on a destroyer. Icehook needs more bats. Wyvern cannot really fight when there's gargoyles in the air. So those gargs need to be sniped right away. Base attack now. On the agenda, perhaps. Little purge there right away. Purge gamers. Ooh, 3rd attack upgrade already. Oh my. These wyvern are gonna have crazy damage. With the aura as well. This game is looking good for Ice Orc, right? Looking quite good. Oh, one wyvern does fall. It's gonna cost a TP in the end. This was finally level 3 Lich.
Hi Remo, could you share graphic settings with Carson? On his stream textures are always a bit washed out when he is moving in-game camera laughing face. Thanks for stream.
Laughing face. They're washed out, really?
A player's forces are
I
under
don't
attack.
really know why that would be. It could be OBS or Warcraft video settings. Thanks for the donation, but I don't really know what's causing it. Blade Master. Able to get a couple of kills here. In between.
A player's force
Got a whole bunch of towers coming up. But over here, the wyvern would still be untouchable. To the left of the gold mine. Uh-oh, Shadow Hunter. Can't save himself at the moment. Invul Pass does save him for now. Blade Master now hurt as well. One more heal wave, but that's it. Now we're dry. Quick reaction there with the Acolytes. Base build pretty poor by 1-0. Normally you want to have 1 tower here and 1 tower here, like at the corners, and then you're safe. But yeah, you can see here there is an opening. With a pretty big army here. 57 supply. Going quite heavy on gargoyles. 5 gargs. I think it's more than heavy. Normally makes. Shadow Hunter. Invul Potion saves him from the death coil. Bad Riders double connect, but there's still 2 gargs in the air. Scratch that. Only 1 garg. All of a sudden, looks like a winnable fight for Ice Orc. He's been controlling his air army pretty well. He's also been saving his heroes very well. And the blade is almost level 5. Oh.
A player's forces are under attack.
1 or 2 more kills. And they'll be there. Alchemist with a solo experience here. Might be level 3 for him. Yeah, it will be. So 4-3-3 undead heroes. Pretty strong as well. But Blade is gonna get level 5, surely. Looking at the marketplace, but not going shopping today. Oh, big acid bomb on all the wyvern. That is level 2 acid bomb. Bad Rider again with the connection though. And there we go. Blade level 5. Ice Orc could absolutely win this game. Shadowhunter close to 5 as well. Wyvern have crazy damage. +3 and battle drums. 1-0's army very small at the moment. We have an attempted expansion coming up here. This tells Ice Orc exactly how much time he has to strike. And 1-0 is completely out of lumber. But he's got 2 ghouls on lumber now that should rectify the situation soon. But 1-0 can't make more destroyers at the moment. It costs 50 lumber to morph a destroyer. And the Shadowhunter is just going for the tiny. I'm not sure if this was seen by the shade. Look at those crits. Oh, the coil! Is it enough? Just about. 264 crit, baby. +17 Blade Master. And there you go. Tiny Great Hall comes up nice and quick. Costs 600 gold, of course. But there's no acolytes here yet. Acolytes have to be made from scratch. I feel like he needs another shade, right? 1-0 should have 2 shades at this point. Superior vision now for Ice Orc. Shade was looking for the tiny. Sees it. So 1-0 didn't know for a while. Only 1 acolyte here. Where are the acolytes? 1-0. I'm a bit confused. He's just gonna give up the Expo. He's gonna go for the counterattack. And there's no TP on the Orc either. Okay, well then. Supply, very even. Oh, I'm not gonna get that. Oh, and snare dodged with the destroyer. God damn it. One second, guys.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Dude, I swear to God, goddamn delivery, man. Coming every day. Okay. Didn't miss the big fight, I think. It's about to break out, however. 68 versus 66. Bad Riders could be doing huge damage here. Destroyer goes down. There's still some Gargs in the air. Gargs are very good against the bats here. Of course, speed scroll is over. But the Gargoyle's also losing a lot of HP. It might just be down to the heroes in the end. We have Raiders as well for the ensnare. Shadowhunter is level 5 though in the blade. Where are the crits? Where are the crits, baby? I'm waiting for him. I think Ice Orc has this. Blade Master gets crit to pieces. With 2 crits here on level 5 blade. That is too much damage to survive. that is going to be enough. 1-0 has to tap out. Ice Orc. Once again, with an exclamation mark. Wins the second map, looking much, much better here. I would say the Mass Wyvern style, in general, quite a bit easier to play than the Headhunter style. And especially when you get Blade Master level 5 plus Wyvern. The damage late game, crazy. Well, well, well. We're not gonna be done that quick. Thank you very much. Fuchs mit Dopplex. No, wait. Fuchs mit Doppelx. That's the one. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, 1-0 definitely making one big mistake there in the mid-game. Losing the Lich, not morphing Destroyers. I don't know what the hell was going on. That looked weird. That really looked like his hotkeys were broken. He just didn't morph a Destroyer for the longest time. One-0 will have his pick next. Question is what the choice will be. Good map for the undead normally would be a map where you can get level 3 through creeping easily. Northern Isles, probably. Maybe even Twisted. But Twisted is so good for Orc late game. Probably not. Even Echo Isles might work out well. But they're not hosting the lobby right now. The players might need a little bit of a break. It is the weekend after all. This is where we should take things slow and relaxed. I hope you guys have a good weekend so far. Enjoying your day off. We're going to have quite a bit of action also tomorrow on stream. Today we only have one stream, one tournament to cover, the DWCC Chinese qualifier, as we've done the last few days. But tomorrow we have the DWCC Chinese qualifier and the Western Open qualifier, the second one. Tomorrow Neo's going to be there to cast that for you. And so tomorrow is going to be a long day. We're going to continue on Monday, where I'm going to be back with more DWCC. It's going to be lasting up until November 6th, until Wednesday next week. I wonder what's going on. They're still not hosting the lobby. Are we going to switch to War 3 Champions, maybe? Turtle Rock game? Oh, that might be it. Oh, it is! Oh, damn! Alright. They didn't tell me. Shit. I might be a bit too late. Crap. Did someone forfeit? No. We're switching to... Crap. Yeah, we're switching to War 3 Champions. Turtle Rock is buggy on KK platform. Perhaps because the close spawn doesn't work, but I don't know if that's necessarily the case. But yeah, they are not playing the KK Turtle Rock on the KK platform. Okay, so we're gonna have to, unfortunately, we're gonna have to watch this one map on the Infi restream. That is not ideal, unfortunately, but gonna have to live with it here for one map. All right, so we have a Blade Master opening into Headhunters. One grunt into Headhunters. Oh, cool. Dude, Isorg is playing a lot of different strategies. Looks like he's inspired by Lin, possibly, who also likes to keep the opponent guessing. Plays some Farseer, plays some Blade, play some Wyvern, play some Headhunters. So now it's going to be Blade and Headhunters again. 1-0 with the Scout is going to find out very quickly. That's the good thing about the Undead opening with the DK Ghouls. It works against everything, pretty much. It's probably the weakest against Mass Wyvern, but still can work. This is 1-0's map pick. Normally this map is considered pretty bad against Wyvern, so I'm kind of surprised Isorg doesn't play Wyvern here. But fair enough. We have seen some games in the past where Orcs would pivot from Headhunters into Wyvern, but that is normally very rare. 1-0 here, harassing early with the DK, getting backpack. I love that. With the ghouls, can keep creeping the green camps, pick up the items, and the Death Knight could, in theory, harass the Blade Master, steal the last hits. Quick level 2 for the Death Knight. Double Slippers would have been amazing for the Blade. Oh, and what is there going for an early base attack? Oh, I would love to see him go for the Burrows, rather. This build... No, wait, I'm getting it mixed up. The Wyvern build is actually very, very lumber hungry. The Headhunter build less so. So I think a base harass to hurt the economy, not going to be as detrimental. But look at 1-0. Level 2 attack with ghouls into the main base. Normally burrow defense is very strong against ghouls. The DK getting surrounded, but is able to fight out. Just barely. Blade got level 2, but didn't choose the skill point yet for the second. One Headhunter goes down. I guess it's the second Headhunter total. 1-0 looking for kills very early here. Another Headhunter in the back is injured and is dead. Damn, that's 3 Headhunter kills early game. That's huge. Gives the lead to 1-0. Still we see more Headhunters. Doesn't seem like Isorg is interested in pivoting. Double Slippers would be amazing for Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger second is great against Headhunters, but if you pick Dark Ranger and the Orc then switches into Headhunters, that makes for a rather weak late game presence. So it's a Lich second for now, and I think it's a Lich second because 1-0 isn't 100% sure yet that it will be Berserkers in the end game. Both taking some bigger camps here. DK going for the red, Blade going for the shop. I guess he got the circlet. Must have been. Scourge Bone Chimes, unhappy. That's okay on ghouls. I guess if you're playing mass ghouls versus headhunters, which likely will be the direction, then it's a decent item. The problem with ghouls is, normally, once they start getting attacked, they don't survive for long. And if they don't survive for long, they don't have the opportunity to lifesteal for long. Isok trying to snag the red camp here. But good scouting by 1-0. He knows what's up. Big item. But in the end, both will give it up. Interesting. Okay, 1-0 does sell the item though. Scourge Bone Chimes. Goes to the shop. Isok now creeping the red, but he will notice there is an important piece missing. That's the Warlord with his treasure. I like that 1-0 is keeping the slippers this whole time. Again, will be great for the Dark Ranger later on. We see one Wyvern coming, but if you want to go fully into Wyvern with a full-on switch, you need double bestiary. And we don't see that so far. It might just be 1 or 2 token Wyvern. Lots of creeping after the initial harass and base attack. TC third looking pretty late to the party. Whereas the Dark Ranger can be picked up right away. DK joining with the orb as well. No Windwalk on the Blade Master, by the way. Difficult to steal these items and last hits. Now we got the Dark Ranger joining. If it had been Mass Wyvern, it would have been an Alchemist. In the case of Headhunters, it's Dark Ranger. And Coil Nova. Oh, on the illusion. Whoops. Got fooled right there by the mirror image. But now he knows about the real Blade, who is very well equipped, by the way. 1 grunt exchanged for 2 ghouls. But 1-0 is going to get the big item. TC took forever to come out. Now finally he's here. And finally, we got the Berserker upgrade. Mirror image a little bit too late. Lots of mana items for 1-0. That is outstanding. Big mana potion and the one of mana steal. More ghouls and more upgrades. Slight supply lead on 1-0. But I think more than supply, it's about heroes in the end. Orc heroes can be absolutely insane, as we saw on map 2. Blade Master level 5. can lift a heavy load all by himself. He's not close to level 5, but he's about to get level 4 here. What is there up in the north, going for the red camp creep. Unlucky with the item. Legion, Doomhorn only. Another circlet found there, by the way. Blade with triple circlet and claws and orb. Very strong items, but no invuln. That's a bit dangerous. And most importantly, no level 3 Shadowhunter yet. This is the major thing that's lacking here for Ice Orc. 1-0. Eyeing up the Orc army. Trying to assess. Does he want to fight here? I guess he does. Going for the blade right away. Silence can't go for the mirror image at the moment. No invuln, as I mentioned before. But the blade does survive. Gets more kills. That's level 4. That was 2 ghouls going down for a wyvern. Big mana potion has already been committed. Double invuln on the undead side versus no invuln on the other. And now 1-0 is pew-pewing away from range with the Dark Ranger and the Lich, trying to get more kills, trying to get more skellies. Mirror images being resummoned over and over. Also gives the destroyers more mana. Possibly a lot more mana. But one destroyer there was taken out. 1-0. Still looking for the proper engagement here. Lich a little bit low mana. Oh, and we got Ice Orc expanding in the corner. Oh, if this isn't spotted. If Ice Orc can stay alive long enough, this could be his ticket to victory. Sneaky Expo didn't work on Autumn Leaves. But here, it seems very difficult to read this right now. 1-0 may not have this in the back of his mind in the slightest. DK level 4, good level up there. Scroll of the Beast is okay for ghouls. But I'm sure he would have preferred the other items. Next battle about to break out. Now the Orc doesn't have home turf advantage anymore. Going for the Death Knight right away, but dodges the Stomp with the Invul Potion. Dispel into Invuln here to keep the Death Knight healthy. And healthy he is. Scroll of the Beast also popped more damage on the ghouls. But not too many ghouls left in this fight. DK still, half HP, has to be careful. The Frost Armor is protecting him. We don't have too many skellies yet, by the way. Dark Ranger seems to be continuously out of mana. Skeleton Snowball here, not too crazy just yet. Also, the Dark Ranger didn't get level 3 up until now, but she's close. She is very, very close. Coil misses. Destroyer falls down, and the Blade Master is still wheeling and dealing. Level 3 now on the Dark Ranger. Lich in trouble as well, but the Coil does save him. How many Coils are there? How much healing is available? Shadowhunter low mana. DK kind of low mana, but importantly, the statues are still here. The statues are still here, providing so much healing, so much recovery. In fact, the expansion is up. It still hasn't been seen. During nighttime here, vision is low. Who's the real Blade Master? Mirror image again and again. But now the blade is out of mana. Finally. Finally the blade is out of mana. He knows who the real one is? Maybe. Shadowhunter now basically completely out of mana. First hit purge of the statue right there, as always. Blade 4.7. Blade 4.7. Need I say more? He's getting more kills. Oh, Ice Orc. Looking better and better. All of a sudden. Frost Armor, though, still very good against the Blade Master. Purge. Against the Frost Armor. There's no destroyers right now. Ooh, the crit. Almost killing the Lich. Double mana potion on the Shadow. He's going to have plenty of heal waves to use again. We have skellies on the ground. And the Blade is full HP. Destroyer morphed. Gets rid of part of the speed scroll. Shadow Hunter in trouble as well. Coil flies. Lich might be close to death as well. But there's one invo potion. 7 seconds. He's safe. Not sure if there's a coil left after. Mirror image again. Dude, this mirror image is proving problematic. More problematic than normally we're used to in this matchup. Mirror image for the longest time only seemed relevant against Night Elf. But nowadays we see it more and more against Undead as well. And there's an expansion here. He might not know! He might not know! He was right next to it! There's full mining there. 1-0. Oh, now he knows. Now he finally knows. But it returned a lot of gold already. Lich about to get level 4. Big level up there. +4 intelligence. Baby. And Dark Ritual. Blade's gonna get level 5. Blade is gonna get level 5. No way around it anymore. Oh, we got a game here, fellas. I think I prefer Isorg's position. Blade level 5, man. Blade level 5. Ho! Hold on. We have to enter this into the calculation. Khadgar's Pipe of Insight. 1-0 now with much more mana on his heroes. But no Invul Potion. Lich could be an easy target. Especially if that's a Purge against Frost Armor. Purge, crit, GG. Possibly. 1-0 now creeping up a bunch. Could also mean more skeletons. Got the TP, but no Invul Potion still. Heal Scroll picked up. Lich is the vulnerability here, clearly. Supply leader 1-0, but not by much. If Ice Orc holds here, this should be his game. In we go, into the back line, Berserkers right away with the Coil Nova, looking for more Skellies to be raised as well. Blade Master trying to crit away and take out these destroyers in the air. He can use them to deal with the mirror images partly. Shadow Hunter though in trouble now! He's getting focused heavily, Speed Scroll running away, using all the items that he can, trying to buy the time for the next heal wave. And the Shadow gets away, just barely. Healing up with the salves as well. Many ghouls have gone down already. Death Knight now level 5, but the Blade is as well. The Lich now in trouble. The Lich about to drop. Lich, can he survive? Coil, last millisecond. And now the mana for the Shadow is gone. Has a mana potion though still left over. Blade Master still trying to rack up the damage numbers. Supply-wise, 1-0 with a lead still, but mana is dropping low. Dropping very low. Mirror image again. Again and again. Shadow Hunter has more mana. But also Lich can use the Dark Ritual now on the Skellies. TC very hurt and now dead. Coil Nova finds the target. The armor doesn't protect him there. 1-0 looking for more kills. Kodo Beast should be an easy catch. But the Blade Master is finding kills in the backline. Statue also taken out. Supply lead still on 1-0. 5-4-4 heroes. Lich getting close to his own level 5. Khadgar's Pipe. Oh man, that Khadgar's Pipe might be saving his ass. And the Expo is about to drop. There's a TP here to get away, if necessary. And he's gonna pop it. TP away, got one more kill. The other Berserker is saved. And so the expansion is brought to its knees. And there's still 2 bigger camps up north for 1-0 to creep. This could be 2 more level 5s for his other 2 heroes. And a bunch more mana. Time also for the statues now to get to work. That's level 5. Lich. In this late game against this crazy Blade Master, the Periapt of Vitality, very good actually. Blade Bastard mirror image again and again. It used to be a meme only against Undead, but it's looking better and better these days. Oh, but now he knows who the real Blade Master is, and he just dies. Didn't use invuln or mirror image in time. And that is GG for map number 3. One2zero takes the third map and moves on to match point. And now we're going back to the KK platform. All right. Can Iceorg bring it back? Bring us to a 5th map? Or is one2zero going to close it out here? The next map pick is Hammerfall. A map considered normally quite good for Mass Wyvern play. Blade Wyvern these days, or Farseer Wyvern in the past. Players are in. Players are ready. Just waiting for the go of the admins. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to have 3 matches in the DWCC. 2 lower bracket games. Oh, wait, is that true? Ah, no. It's going to be Infi versus Colorful, and then the winner versus Forti. It's going to be a cool game. And the lower bracket match of Life versus the previous loser. All right, let's go for map number 4 in this series. It could be our last map today if one2zero is successful here also. All right, looks like the overlay crashed again. Yep. Okay. Let me try to restart. Yeah, on the KK platform, things are a bit buggy. Come on, bruh. Sorry for the inconvenience. We may have to cast this without overlay. I'll try to restart it again. Nope. It's so weird, man. Sometimes it bugs out and I can just restart it and then it works. And sometimes it bugs out, I try to restart and it don't work. one last try. We're going to focus on the game here for a moment. Oh, and a bit of a surprise, perhaps. Farseer picked for the first time today. It was all up to the Blade Master so far, but now it is Farseer time. Into double racks. Okay, Farseer fast tech into Berserkers. Interesting. Farseer got one Acolyte kill so far. Scouting Acolyte. Yeah, okay. The overlay is just not working, unfortunately, right now, guys. I don't know why. It is a mystery. If the wolf can steal the last hit here, that would be super sick. But not allowed for the little Hydra. Clean start so far for 1-0. Saving the ghouls, getting the items, picked up level 2. Gets a ring, which is not good, but he's going to take what he can get.
A player's forces are under attack.
Waking up the creeps here quite a bit in the middle. Trying to make life difficult for the ghouls, but the orange camps don't seem to be too interested in the ghouls per se. Gloves of haste on the ground. And one ghoul kill finally. A little bit more experience for the Farseer. But still a clear lead on the DK. I think this is a good start for 1-0. He got both the middle items here at the green camps. He got close to level 3. He can get the level 3 now at home. Can go for more rod if he wants. Shadowhunter second for Ice Orc. Have a tier 3 tech coming. Quite a bit ahead of the undead, thanks to the fast tech to tier 2. But of course the advantage here for 1-0 is way higher levels. You're going to pick up level 3 now. And could go for a Dark Ranger second here. Got great items as well. Gloves and claws. But it's Lich second again. Ooh, nice scout here. Sees the orc up north.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the DK. Is feeling hungry. Frostmourne is feeling hungry. Iceorc is just trying to get away from the undead. He just wants to be left in peace right now to creep. And 1-0, of course, on the hunt. But now he's lost track, so this should be where Iceorc finally can creep up, get a few camps in, get a bit of experience. Big consumable here. Ooh, big mana potion. Hallelujah. Shadowhunter needs levels badly. The Farseer is okay on lower levels, but the Shadow needs level 3 ASAP. And now, with 7 headhunters, Iceorc can, in fact, creep quickly. Having surround the creep here proves a bit difficult. Okay, there we go. Early attack upgrades for the ghouls. This could be 1/1 ghouls quite early on. Pendant of Energy is pretty good with mana potions. Okay, the Dark Ranger 3rd. No surprise. And now Shadow on 3. TC coming. Berserker upgrade about to finish. This might be where we have the first big fight. 1-0 is on the way. It's too late for the big item though. Health Stone goes to the Orc. Coil Nova could find 1 kill here, but 1-0 gonna hold his ammunition for now. Orb of Lightning. Oh. Very early on. Can be quite nice on the Farseer to find some purges in between, especially when the undead is retreating with the ghouls. Very good for having that catch to lock them in place. And this is going to be the second big consumable, but the DK is coming from behind. Is he going to use the coil? Oh yeah, gets the steal. The TC picks up the item, carrying now a health stone and a mana stone. That guy's got stones. But didn't get any experience so far. You really want to get level 2 at least to get that aura. Once they're doing a good job here, controlling the map, controlling the movement of the Orc. And Lich gets level 3 here. Dark Ranger got 2. Levels looking good on the undead. 4, 3, 2. And now 1-0 may think about an expansion. He's got the resources for it. And I don't mind this at all. Dark Ranger almost getting level 3 here. Level 3 DR, as we know, is tremendous. Against headhunters especially. Berserkers, in this case. Wolf doesn't get to scout the expansion, but he might have an idea. It's all Berserkers. Now finally 1 Kodo being added. 1-0 upgrades on the Bersies. Would love to see more than that. Almost no creeps left on the map. 1-0 can claim them all up here. The rest of the orange and the green and 1 more orange camp are available. That's Dark Ranger 3. Oh, little Skelly Scout down here sees the Orc moving out. Gives 1-0 the time to fall back to the expo, which is now almost done.
The town is under siege.
Would love to see a ziggurat here or a shot maybe. Iceorc actually doesn't have to all in this. He could also decide to counter expand with a tiny. But it looks like he's going for the all in. 3/2/2 hero levels, not that amazing. Oh, 1-0. Oof, almost running into a stomp there. Having looked away. Stomp on 2 ghouls. TC getting Coil Nova right away, but there's an Invul Potion. Good start to the fight so far for Iceorc. But the Berserkers are going to be next on the list. Lots of mana being gathered by the Destroyers here thanks to the Drain. The Devour magic. And the ghouls are almost all gone. I guess they're all dead already. No ghouls to fear anymore. TC in trouble again. TC getting nuked And killed. Shadowhunter was silenced, couldn't heal him there. But this is a lot of losses for 1-0, isn't it? But this is where the Dark Ranger can try to take over. Death Knight now low mana, but still has the mana potion with the pendant. This is deceptive. And the Farseer almost in danger here. Heatwave comes in one more time. Shadowhunter also has a big mana potion. He's going to need it soon. Very soon. TC now dearly missing. No Stomp, no Aura. Easy to find more kills for 1-0. He's got Dark Ritual. Never mind, he doesn't. I thought he did. He's got Frost Armor, actually, which he never used. Just like Happy with his Death and Decay on level 6. Sag. Trying to get the DK kill here. But he's hard to bring down, man. He's got 2 rings. And an Invuln. No way he's gonna die. Shadowhunter, on the other hand, is dead. That's gonna do it for map 4. GG is called, and 1-0 wins the 4th map and wins this series with 3-1. And the game crashed because it's the KK platform. Okay. 1-0 with that. Our 3rd winner of the day. Fortitude, EleGaNt, and 1-0. Our first round winners here for the playoffs. With that, we have the first 3 upper bracket quarterfinals played out. Fortitude is going to face Colorful or Infi in the next round. This game will be played tomorrow. This game will also be played tomorrow. It's going to be pretty interesting right here. Forti versus the winner. And then the lower bracket game of Life versus the loser. Also going to be played out tomorrow. 1-0 will be facing EleGaNt the day after tomorrow, next week on Monday. If EleGaNt can win this, that would be extremely impressive. But chances might look good for a 1-0 versus Fortitude encounter in the upper bracket final if everything goes according to plan. And that's pretty much it for me today. Like I said, we're not going to have a cast this evening, but tomorrow we're going to have a long stream. We're going to start out early, around noon, 12 p.m. CET, when it's going to be time for the next day of the DWCC Chinese qualifier. And in the evening, we're going to have the DWCC Western Open qualifier. All right. And that's it for me today. I'm going to be back on Monday. So I wish you a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you next week. Take care.